Hello everyone and welcome back to the tower. Hi, hope you had a good time last time. I want to first off say, I'm really sorry. I was very much unwell when we did the last session, or when it would have been. I was completely without my voice, and until like 4 or 5 o'clock that same day, I was like still convinced that I was running the game, even though like I couldn't really get a word out. So I want to say thank you to Amy for taking over and running whatever that was.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to apologize for running that.
And Amy would like to apologize for running that. But with that being said, I'm quite excited to get back into tonight's session because we've got quite an interesting session up ahead. So I'm excited to see, well, how to put it? Excited to see how far you guys get, I guess is probably the best way of saying it. So, without further ado, let's get into a recap of what happened last session. So, plug my headphones in because they're running out of battery. Previously on the tower. Oh, sorry. Previously on the tower, where we had left off, everybody was at the top of the tower's vista, and although they were understandably shocked, Vanille, M.O.C.H.A, Meryl and Dawn were horrified by Marble's new form and begin to ask them a litany of questions. Marble kind of dodges some of these questions or gives half-hearted answers to others, but Dawn recognises that whatever this new form that Marble has, whatever this is, it's not normal for fairies, and it is in fact a curse. But with the group relatively unsettled, everyone rests up with Vanille asking M.O.C.H.A if he will kind of guard her in her sleep, because she's a little bit uncertain about Marble's new look and what this might mean. But with everybody having a rest, everybody has a dream that takes them as they sleep for their second time at the tower. Each of them go for a moment where they're revisited to a part of their lives in the past where they found that they themselves had stagnated. Things had become unchanged in their lives for some extent, for different periods of time. And Dawn, we take it back to a moment where she remembered the sort of daily endless monotony of the same tasks that she was forced to complete, the lessons, the orders, the drills. She had to do them every single day back to back when she was still back in her den. That was put in her life where she had stagnated. Meryl recalls this time where she'd spent a long ass time working tirelessly on this expose, on this big massive scandal that went nowhere. Nobody seemed to care about her work or what she'd done. And Meryl kind of felt as though her life had, in spite of how much effort she put in, that the world around her wouldn't change, and she had felt herself had stagnated. M.O.C.H.A brought back to the moment where, after Marlene had passed, how hollow running the shop had felt to him. Part of the love of the job for him was doing this alongside her, being side by side with his best friend, and when she was gone, it never felt the same. To him, this was just an empty, shallow thing, and that was a moment where he felt he had stagnated. Marble remembered how when they left their den, they had all these fantastic big ideas, big visions of the future, about things they wanted to do to make a change, and then about how easy it was to stagnate once they reached the peak of their career at the top, when they didn't really have to worry about all the smaller things in the day-to-day anymore, and they realised that they had stagnated. And for Vanille, the point in her life that felt the same way was she remembered a time where her parents were gifting her a key to the shop that she had been raised in, a promise of responsibility, a promise of new things for her, and yet that was the day that she had wanted to pack it in, to tell them that she was done with this life and she wanted something else. And in that moment, she saw like this empty life ahead of her, doing the same thing she'd done so long, and it never ending. And to her, that was its own painful stagnation. And with each of you having these moments in your dreams, you all awoken the next day, after like facing this eternity of mundanity in your sleep. So, M.O.C.H.A makes a pleasant breakfast for everybody, and Vanille even shares some of her tea that she brought with her to the tower. Marble collects a parcel left behind for them by the taxman, and everybody begins to head down to the concourse. Once there, the group decide that they want to go to the brown floor, and they put the plate in the order that it would go to next, touch the console, and in a short time they find themselves in the recuperation room once again. Whilst there, they acquire the third rule of the tower and read the line, even a faultless system must adapt, learn and reconsider before going down the stairs. This floor, unlike the others, seems very technologically advanced and rather bespoke in its appearance, a bit more glamorous than everything else that they've seen in the tower so far. They find that they're on top of a very tall platform that overlooks this floor with gears and engines all whirring and whizzing, and overhead they see a sky that seems to quickly go from day to night very quickly, very consistently. The group are startled when a phone rings, and Vanille, knowing what that device is, because it's not really known what these things are in the world yet, picks it up and answers it. She receives a message from someone who sounds like an HR rep telling them to go down the stairs, go here, and follow through until you get to the doorways. Everybody begins to sort of like follow these directions, but Meryl goes back and picks up the phone, and she dials in the number 1. And when someone picks up, she hears heavy breathing and then a quiet yelp before the line goes dead and she puts the phone down and just sort of leaves it. So a bit confused, everybody begins to walk through this place, go through a sort of past a help desk and into this sort of winding complex of corridors. Each door is labelled in a language they don't initially seem to understand. And M.O.C.H.A and Vanille go to one end of the corridor and find this odd tall beast with a beast is unfair. This tall being with a jigsaw head, a jigsaw piece where its head would be. After kind of speaking to this entity a little bit, they pull out a piece of chalk and, similar to the chalk they'd saw in the lobby, and draw directions to where they're meant to be going. And they kind of thank this thing as it sort of works on this machine. Meryl, on the other hand, with Marble, go to the other side of the corridor and find like a set of double doors with a sort of diamond shape in the middle, like indentation. As long as it doesn't open, Meryl uses one of her organeering items and passes through the door, phasing through it, and finds herself in a glass elevator. Outside, she sees that this place has got hundreds of floors, and this place is immense, it's massive. And as she begins to maneuver to a new floor, everything goes white. She sees a white glow begin to build up underneath her, and suddenly a shaking before everybody finds themselves back at the start where they had begun. A little confused with what happened, they start their journey again and snoop around the lobby a little bit more on their way. Pick up a piece of the chalk that they had saw used by one of these creatures, and Meryl and M.O.C.H.A have a little bit of fun playing with them and figuring out how it works. Afterwards, they head onwards, and Marble realises that they can actually read or kind of loosely translate the signs in this unknown language, and they find that the room they're going into is called Urgencies and Pleasantries. So the group snoop around a little bit. Well, it's exciting to see more of these tall workers, all kind of working at these different stations. Inside, some of them, like, there's like different stations that all do different things. Some of them seem to be like building or fixing something. Some of them are sort of like tuning almost like radio devices. Some of them are overlooking these orbs that almost look like a skybox. And some of them peer into windows and look to be sort of like navigating through something. But the group take most notice in this really small section that has a replica of the tower itself, these tiny colourful orbs floating around it, and each colour seems to match one of the floors or one of the plates that they found at the concourse. This console opens up, and they realise that they need a thing called the sequence in order to continue, so they decide to come back later. Oops, I nudged my microphone, I'm sorry. So eventually, the group get to the final room where they're told to enter, and they meet with the conservator, this floor's curator. The conservator acts like a bit like an HR rep and says that the floor, this floor is a system of exigency, and its sole purpose is to uphold many of the operations within the tower. It rates over and over again that they're currently short-staffed and cannot investigate the problem as to why they are short-staffed, because each of the individual nodes have one job and one job only, and they complete that job ad infinitum, and that's the only job that they do. But for some reason, the system of exigency, which is said to be a perfect system, keeps failing for an unknown reason. So the conservator just resets the time back to a point before it begins failing. The conservator asks the group if they wouldn't mind taking on some of the jobs for the missing nodes, and when the group asks like how long will they be doing that for, they more or less say, oh well, we don't know how long it'll be till a shift change because of the problem that's ongoing, so just, you know, do it forever until the problem is solved. The group aren't quite as sold on that, and when Marble asks about the sequence, they are essentially told that they can go to floor 91573, and they are given an elevator key. And if you want, they can go and figure out what the sequence is, and from there they might be able to find some other jobs that need doing around the place. And as the group begin to ask more questions, suddenly that white light begins to pour into this room, everything shakes, and suddenly time has reset once more. And that's where we left off last session. So, as we start our journey, let me do this. Oops. Give me 1 wee second. There you go. You guys should be here.
Yeah.
So, 1 wee sec, sorry.
I feel you're going to answer what I was going to say. Go ahead.
Okay, what were you going to ask me?
No, I think you're going to answer it now. Go.
Okay, great. A click, a tick, a grinding, a rhythm, and then it resets once more. The sounds of something mechanical and exponential, a rhythmic twang that finds you almost as you descend down the steps, and you find yourselves coming through a set of doors you have found once before. To call what waits outside this door mundane and ordinary has a degree of earnest to it, as a plain wooden floor, varnished to excellence, as though it's not seen a single scrape of a foot dragged along its surface, heightens the experience immediately, met in its grandeur by a slightly bronze-tinged metal walls, complex interweaving pattern of wood and metal. Yet only several feet away lies something spectacular. Now, I'm not going to continue because you've heard this before. You all find yourself in a place that is becoming a little bit overdone at this rate. A place that you're very familiar with. And within a few seconds, as almost expected, perfectly on time, you hear a phone ringing.
Seems we have a job. Apparently.
Not again.
Repetitive.
I think we go take a look at the source. Do you not agree? I want that elevator open.
I concur. While I could be doing this indefinitely, it does seem rather repetitive.
Who had the key?
Do we still have it?
Is anyone going to answer that long-range communicator?
I'll go answer it.
I don't know how.
Just in case it's different this time.
So as each of you begin to look through your pockets, you find that you no longer have that elevator key that you were given technically only seconds ago, if you were to be particular about it. But you're pretty sure, as you've learned already, things seem to reset whenever this happens. And Dawn, of course, you pick up the phone, and on the other side of the phone, you hear a voice that is all too familiar to you at this point. Maybe for better, maybe for worse, but all the while it is a voice that is very familiar. And in the same tone, you've not heard it yourself, you hear the following.
Unfortunately, due to short staffing issues, nobody is available to welcome you to the system of Exigency. Please proceed down the stairs, through the doorways, and in a straight line through to the room at the end. We apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you.
Followed by the sound of a click, and the phone line going dead.
Yeah, they're still short-staffed.
Supplies.
Yeah. Do anyone have any better ideas than heading straight for the key and taking the elevator?
I believe it to be currently our best lead.
But,
So what is that?
do it quickly.
Indeed.
Before we start over again. It's very annoying.
Quickly then.
And Robert will slowly lumber down the stairs.
Normally in this form, you know, this is like not exactly the most efficient being. They do have a sort of like sluggish, slow motion walk as they.
It's like they're leaning forward, like they're sprinting.
Can someone
Chop,
carry
chop, Marvel.
them?
Can Dawn pick Marvel up with all four hands and just bridle carry marble.
You're strike it, motherfucker. You can't pick up shit.
I was gonna say, first of all, you would need Marble to agree to this, and you would find if you tried to nudge Marble, Marble is quite dense. They don't shift very easily. But if you are continuing as the same way as you'd expected to do, you go down the stairs. So let's see, you guys should be here.
Yeah, let's just keep going, I guess.
We should make sure we pick up some of that funky drawing stuff again.
What do we need that for?
I will secure it for safekeeping.
You never know.
So if everybody takes any of that, that now exists. So if you'd like to add some concept chalk to your inventory, it's an item that exists.
I
I will
shall.
take some. How long did the drawing stay again?
Only as long as someone is focusing on them.
So if we
Interesting.
tried to focus, can we see the drawings that were drawn last time?
No, they have absolutely 100% faded by now.
Okay.
You also, Dawn, you're not entirely sure exactly to what extent. Sorry. You're not sure exactly to what extent they would maintain, considering that it seems as though time itself resets or reloops every now and again.
Yeah, I think, Callie's asking if we kept focusing, would they stay? Which is an interesting question. So maybe we should try that, Callie.
Is that something you want to do, Dawn?
Yeah, Dawn it will draw a little. Dawn was here, and we'll try and concentrate on it.
Sure. And where are you writing this exactly?
Right there.
Great.
Oh, it's spelled correctly. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Sure. So you write in the air. Dawn was here, out with this chalk. And I'm guessing you'll just continue onwards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So basically, you're still thinking about it, Dawn, right? And if you begin to walk away from it and you look back at it, it does appear to still be there. It still lingers where you had left it. I'm sorry, you guys just going through the door. So
I just had the thought. There's another person here. Somewhere. Surely they're stuck in this time loop too. Perhaps unable to escape.
I assume we can ask them and we see them? If we see them?
Indeed. But we don't know how long they've been like that.
Do you think perhaps they are the ones causing the disturbance?
They could be. That's a thought I had.
I wonder if that was who I heard on the long-range communication device.
What, the HR person?
You heard someone?
Oh, well, no, when I dialed in another a number, the first number, and I heard a strange, the last time or the time before, I forget. I heard a strange screaming noise from the other end.
That's... And you just didn't mention it?
Well, I didn't think it'd be relevant until now.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, we'll look out for that, I guess.
Was the elevator not this way?
We need the key.
Oh.
We go in the door.
Go in the door. Oh yeah, you're gonna actually go through it.
I was gonna say, like, you guys control you control your destiny
15 minutes later, yet another D&D party defeated by
by a big door. Are all of you going back into the office again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose as we're passing, I would have a glance into these rooms to see if anything at all has changed since last time we were here.
Sure. So if you go to over here, Mocha.
Oh.
Give me a second. Mocha. You notice that this pile of gears and junk that's lying here is even bigger. More of the again, there's one of these workers working on a station. And they seem to be as expected. They're just continuing to do their job. But rather notably, this pile of stuff that was here, although it's already quite sizable, you notice that it's piled over ever so slightly even more. And if you look up, there's every now and again a couple more gears, tiny little gears, fall from these giant tubes that come from the ceiling and just land in this pile.
All right, okay. I'll make a mental note of that and hastily, catch up with the group.
So, once you all arrive back in this office again, you find a familiar figure of the conservator sitting behind a desk. And as you all come in, they give you a very sort of friendly wave.
I apologize once again for having no one there to meet you at the entrance. Welcome to the system of Exigency.
Thank you. We have spoken. We need the elevator key.
Why, simply, of course.
And they reach into their desk and sort of pull out this big giant sort of diamond shaped 3D object and sort of pass it off to you.
Thank you. Meryl, you keep this. I've no pockets.
Right, of course.
Well, as
Is there anything else I can help you with while you're here in my office?
How's the staffing problem?
Unfortunately, due to an unknown issue, we are currently
Why'd you say
short-staffed
that?
at the moment.
That's what I thought. Okay. That's just checking.
where do the parts that are being dumped in the rooms prior, where do they come from?
The system of Exigency has a very complicated and rather diverse set of rooms. Every single floor and every single room therein has its own unique purposes and designations. Different parts are designed at different rooms, but different aspects being designed in different places. That is to say, they come from all over the system of Exigency before arriving at their destination.
I thought so. Thanks. Anyone else?
No? I say we should probably go to the elevator fast.
Agreed. Let's move.
Yeah, let's get going.
Clock's ticking.
The clock is ticking. All the while you feel that sort of a permanent presence of a clock ticking, literally, as like the sounds of gears wind away in the background. It's not to be unexpected in a place like this, but you move your way to the elevator, and let me just pull you guys back to here. So, arriving once again at the elevator, the only person who's like the most familiar with it is Meryl, because you actually kind of went through before. So before you see this big set of like sort of bronze gold coloured doors with a single sort of seam down the centre, and well, there's like a big sort of diamond shape laid directly bare in the middle of this.
Meryl puts in the key.
Sure thing. So now you walk up and you put this thing into this big sort of like central panel. And as it does, you watch as it sort of like it seems to almost sink into the door itself. And you watch as the doors open ever so slightly, maybe centimeters, maybe like a whole inch. And you can see in between the gaps of it, there is a sort of like thick pink looking gunk spread in between it, almost like a glue. You watch as the doors try to open, like almost like if you like pull apart like a gel or like a, what do you call it? Slime, yeah, that's the word.
God.
Almost like if you pull apart slime and you can
Cheese
see like
toasty.
the membrane. Yeah, like a cheese toasty. It's like if you pull apart a cheese toasty, that's exactly what it's like on the inside.
Meryl puts her hands on her hips and turns around to face the others and says, I told you I was stuck.
Well, we were hardly just gonna not look at it. Have you tried just cutting it or shooting it?
Shoot,
No.
see how far you get.
And pry it open.
Oh.
Marble will just try and reach their hand at it and just like kind of like pull it away.
Roll me an athletics check.
Sorry, my bad. That should also be a disadvantage.
Oh no,
I guess it can get
you're
worse,
not gonna
but-
make it.
So Marble, you stick your sort of clawed hand into it, and you begin to pull, and then the fear kind of slightly sets in. You're like, oh no, your hand is now stuck in the gunk.
I thought this would happen, but I had to try it anyway.
It's okay, we can just
Somewhat.
take it off, right?
Why have you
They'll probably have just touched it like with the tips of their fingers, if that's all right.
Yeah, sure. So like, the
like
tips of
they
your
won't-
fingers are stuck in the door, essentially.
Someone just cut my fingers off or something if this gets bad, but try something else first. No, grow
We're just gonna
back.
take out our dagger.
I mean,
And she will attempt to like cut
this.
around their hand. She's gonna attempt to cut around their hand first.
Sure. Roll me a sleight of hand, Vanille.
Oh god, no. Anything.
Don't
Surely
give me
that's better than
daggers stuck in
strength.
that.
Oh, never mind.
So,
Surgery.
Vanille, as you begin cutting around, you're able to sort of like pry Marble's like fingers from like this part of the membrane. But as you're like sticking around, once you finish cutting Marble loose, like Marble pulls her hand back and is like, like good. And Marble, you stick that like a little residue of this pink gunk on your hands, and you get it's still very sticky. You don't want to touch it if you can. And then Vanille, as you're like trying to pull your dagger back, your dagger is stuck in the pink gunk instead.
I don't think
I knew that would
so.
happen.
Oh, why didn't you say something?
Well, perhaps we burn it. Anyone got fire?
I have a tinderbox.
Be my guest.
What? Maybe it's explosive. I'm gonna stand back. I'm gonna stand back.
Explosive.
In that case, can Dawn light one of her arrows on fire and shoot the arrow at it
Yeah, sure you can. So just
from very far away?
so just roll me a dex check, right? Like I'm not gonna actually because you're hitting from really far away, right? So if you want, you could just like roll to hit. Do your roll to hit modifier. Let's see how you go.
Party defeated by door. Classic.
I don't even have my bow equipped right now.
Oh, you've got the hands to get it, I'm sure.
Yes.
That's probably fine. So you pull out your crossbow, and what, are you lighting a crossbow on fire with your tinderbox?
Lighting an arrow on fire and shooting a flaming arrow at the go.
Okay.
It's a ball.
Oh, sorry.
Actually.
As all of you sort of like peel back, and Dawn pulls out a crossbow and sort of lights one of these crossbows on fire and fires it off. You watch as it soars through the air, and it lands like in this sort of thick pink gunk. And initially, like it looks almost like the fire goes out, and you're like, "Oh man!" And then you watch very, very quickly as it begins to. Have you ever seen how foam expands? Like you put foam on a wall, and it goes outwards. You watch as this thing seems to like pour wildly outwards from the door. Like this big pink sludge sort of like seeping its way out. But it does seem to like, as it grows out, it spreads thinner and thinner along the door. And you watch as the door sort of like pulls slightly further apart bit by bit until the door is open. And now the floor ahead of you is like covered in like the same kind of pink residue, but it's much thinner.
That kind of worked.
I knew we should have stepped back.
How much of the floor is covered? Like,
let me doodle, right?
can
like
you step over it, or?
You can try.
Like that.
We could just set fire to it again. It would spread.
No.
It would also get thinner again.
If I threw like a kilo's glue grenade, would it look the same?
I'd say it looks largely the same. So let's see. It's kind of like this sort of shape. And there's like sort of like webs of this sort of membrane kind of like spread out amongst it. You know, like. But there are gaps, there are holes in it, like because it's spread thinner. You know, like. So if you would like to, you can try Roman acrobatics to get across.
How about instead, I'm gonna use a nostrum.
Oh,
I love those. Yeah,
You
guys.
actually have nostrums?
Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. I'm bowing. You can't see it, but I'm bowing.
Alright, so give it some flavor as you do this then, Vanille.
She's probably quite hesitant. Like she hasn't really used these before. Like she tried one out for fun earlier, but this is the first time she's actually going to be relying on them. And she takes a floaty nostrum. She like struggles to swallow it. She doesn't like swallowing pills. One of them.
And you kind of watch as like Vanille goes kind of pale as she pulls out like shakily like one of these pills out of this little pouch she's got. And like really struggles to like swallow it. You know where like someone goes pale when they're like struggling like that. You watch as like she's not looking particularly pleased about this.
Embarrassed.
I thought you didn't do those.
Well, needs must.
You have to find an advantage somehow.
Okay. Right.
You find yourself a little bit lightheaded, but all the while, your body begins to elevate ever so slightly off the ground.
Yeah, so can she just fly over that now? Is that how that works?
Sure, it's almost like swimming through the air, you know, like you have to give yourself a bit of heft, but sure, you can absolutely cross your way to the elevator.
Oh, she can't swim either, so that's not great.
You watch it as the most, what do you call it? It's a bit zero gravity-esque, you know, like, you watch a video kind of flounder her way ungracefully, like, towards this door, but she makes it.
Great.
Marvel will touch their foot in and see if they get stuck.
Roll me acrobatics.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
Oh my god, I'm at disadvantage. I forget.
So, Marvel, you get a couple paces in, right? So you make it like...
They just have one foot in, they're not like trying to walk through, they're just like touching in to see if they do immediately get stuck.
So put it this way, like as you're stepping, like you put one foot in and like you try to like pull it out. I'd put it say it's not as sticky. Like when you pushed before, it was like your hands didn't even budge, but you were thick in it. Whereas now it's like it takes a bit of heft, but you can get your way through it. You know, like so your feet are gonna be sticky.
Yeah, they just there's like no movement now. Just slowly stop their way through.
Cool. It takes Marvel a good a good little bit of time to get through this, but yeah, you absolutely make your way through.
I guess we gotta go through as well.
I am going to cast Follow the Recipe on myself before I attempt this.
Sure, roll in acrobatics.
Oh. There was a delay there. 9.
We can't roll for fucking shit.
You wade your way through this sticky like globule, and it takes a couple of minutes.
Dawn's also going to head through it.
So am I.
All right, let's do some acrobatics then, folks.
Hey.
It's funny the fact that you don't really have feet done. Like whenever you move, like the way that you maneuver underneath, it seems to be kind of like adept at moving through this stuff, especially how thin it is just now. You don't really seem to get stuck at all.
What are you guys getting stuck on? It's not that bad.
It is quite viscous.
I'm heavy. Right now.
Problem for feet havers.
It's not rolling my roll.
Have you tried rolling it?
Yeah, you tried rolling it, yeah.
Just tell Connor what you got.
Classic
Grab the
BL
die,
20
like,
rolls.
throw it.
Oh, there you go.
I got 17 before.
No, as you sort of like lift off,
no one saw it.
As you lift up, will you lose one of your shoes? And you're like, no. You go back. You have to like yank your shoe back out, like to get it like through.
No.
But
Not your
sure.
big shoes.
That's my favourite shoe.
My shoes are fused to my feet.
It's your favourite shoe, not pair.
My shoes are fused to the glue.
What?
Just unlock the door.
So, you all make your way into this glass elevator. I'm going to move you off the screen just into a transitory screen in the meantime, right? Just because I don't want music to keep stopping. So let's just shimmy you to here for now. So, all of you scoot your way into the elevator. Inside, for the first time, you all get to see what Meryl had seen before. This device, if you could call it a device, I suppose, is made entirely out of glass. So you can see all around you, like outside of the elevator, and this place is exponential in size. You can see there's a whole bunch of these other small glass cubes. They're all kind of like, you're in like a sort of big semicircular kind of, no, that's not true. A big circular room with this giant cylindrical sort of creature almost in the center that looks mechanical. In the same way as the jigsaw people look. It has this sort of effect of like a collage moving really, really quickly. Like every single time it moves, like new images are being formed to make up its body. It's a very bizarre sight. And you see, as it sort of seems to have like loads of arms, if you can even call them arms. They don't really seem to have fingers, yet sometimes they do. The collage seems inconsistent, bizarre, and it sort of picks up cubes from different places and sort of moves them around, almost like a switchboard, like it's plugging these different cubes into different parts of a switchboard, with loads and loads of arms, all moving very, very quickly, very, very delicately. But you see that there is a long panel of buttons that you don't quite know what the numbers are, but Marble, if you have a look, it looks like they're digits from 0 to 9.
The number you wrote down, Meryl. 91573, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have to open up the old notes. That was correct, wasn't it, Connor?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So are we going there? Sounds like a
Yeah,
yes.
should we go? Yeah.
Sorry, Connor, go ahead.
yeah, so you type in the digits, and as you like press each one of them, they sort of like glow for a second afterwards, and then suddenly you feel something, and whoever's looking at the sort of glass, you see this sort of big form come towards you. It's a bit unsettling as you see like almost like a giant hand come and like grab a hold of the box that you're in and pull it. And you expect a much bumpier, rougher ride, but it's actually quite smooth, quite delicate. The only way I can really describe it is, if you've ever seen the movie Labyrinth, see the way that the Goblin King like maneuvers like his glass ball? There's a smoothness, a gentleness to the way that this thing is sort of lifted out, and this sort of graceful.
Is that the only way?
Yeah, it's the way, it's the way. It's got this very gentle, graceful kind of like movement, this fluidity, as it unplugs you from where you are, and it seems to stretch over and reach upwards, like to a much greater height, and plugs you in somewhere up near the top, and your journey is over. You see the doors of the elevator begin to open once again, and you find yourselves somewhere new. Now I'm going to give you a warning. this map might kill someone's computer. And if it does, I have a version of it that isn't animated that we might move to instead. So I'm just giving you that warning just now.
Nice knowing you guys.
Nice knowing you guys,
goodbye.
so let's hope for the best, eh?
I just came on it, scratch.
Oh my god.
So let me do this. So as the elevator doors open and you each step out into the hallway, easily 500 feet or perhaps even taller still, this corridor ahead of you extends out much taller than it does long. Yeah, the length of this corridor is nothing to be scoffed at. The continued thrum and ticking marches on. The gear sounds that have enraptured you so far don't seem to stop, let up, or even for half a brief moment cease. Consistency. Other pathways, similar to the corridor that you're currently on, stretch across the roof in these perfectly straight, perpendicular lines, and you can even see the edges of banisters like hundreds of feet up. Though the materials that this corridor is made out of seem to be kind of difficult to place at a glance, because sometimes when you look at the corridor, it looks to be almost made out of like fine metals, alloys, sandstone, and then sometimes you look at it with a slightly more keener, suspicious eye, and they don't seem to make sense anymore. In the same way as like when you look at one of those collages, it almost seems to shift when you're not looking at it, or sometimes when you're paying too much attention. The corridor ahead of you is lined with doors on either side. These glowing wire frames, kind of like ebb and flow in light. They sort of like glow in and out, and these sort of boxy, sort of like wireframe 3D shapes with glowing sort of consoles upon them. And beside within the floor itself, you see these big spinning mechanisms that make this, like these dancing speckles of light glow upon the floor. And it's kind of difficult to understand where the light is coming from because they seem to be underneath the floor. Though, notably, a small window to your side points at one of those big tall figures with a jigsaw piece in lieu of a head, who stands behind a sort of glass window pane with the insignia of an ear on its face. And then the last thing you would notice is that the occasional sound of a clang comes from down the hallway as something metal hits the floor every now and again, a little bit further in, and then the subtle rattling of the metal sort of like rotating on the floor like a penny falling from height. And you can see off in the far end of the corridor there's a whole bunch of gears that seem to be collapsing from somewhere up above. You find yourself in a big long corridor. Pass it off to you.
Well, anyone got ideas?
Get towards the noise. What else?
Well, there's something in these rooms. Maybe we should check them out.
That one can hear us. Hello?
The creature, sort of one of these nodes, from behind this sort of like a glass window, looks up to where the sound of the noise comes from and sort of like pulls their hands together like in front of them, like almost at attention listening.
Are you able to communicate back to us?
It sort of tilts its head forward like a nod.
Anyone got any ideas?
What? Well, we can't. I'm guessing I can't answer like complicated questions, so that's a bit difficult.
This is yes or no questions only.
I would like to...
As it sort of slides its hand like into like underneath its collar and pulls out a piece of this chalk, and it writes in the air in a language you understand, and it says no.
Well, that's convenient.
Excellent. We have been sent from below to investigate a disturbance on this floor. Would you perhaps be able to direct us?
They hold up their piece of chalk, and they write, like again in lettering that you understand. It says, "There are issues on every single floor. What can I help you with?"
Well, we are hoping to resolve these issues. What is the matter on this floor?
It writes out again. There is some corruption spreading amongst the nodes on this floor. But that is the case for every other floor.
That's interesting.
Nodes. Are you a node?
Yes.
Erase again? Yes. I am the conservator.
And have you seen a guy who's like one of us guys who's not a node? Probably
No,
maybe
God.
run.
No.
Aye.
What sort of corruption? Like a sickness or dying?
Due to a short staffing issue, we are unable to investigate the issue further.
Could you direct us towards the node? Is it in one of these rooms?
There are nodes in each and every single one of these rooms.
And are you able to tell which one in particular is having an issue?
There are corrupted nodes in several of these rooms, although due to an issue with short staffing, we are unable to investigate any further.
No.
Are corrupted nodes aggressive? Are they simply malfunctioning? What's the nature of the problem?
Due to an issue with short staffing, we are unable to investigate further.
We are getting no help from this thing.
You see how fast you go? Like this thing writes out really, really quickly, and it's very cursive-y. It's very, very elaborate, but it doesn't. It's like this very gentle, like swish and flick. But damn, the way they write that out is so unbelievably fast.
Your assistance.
Maybe we'll just know it when we say it.
Appreciated. Then let us see it. To see is to believe.
Let's go check out these nodes in their abodes.
I'll laugh.
Another really big room.
You would notice that, like, next to this door, there was like one of these panels in marble. There was writing on it that you recognise you're able to read, and it's just this here. If you can see that.
Read it. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, I forgot. I need to do this.
Yeah,
first.
I can't actually click on it. Yeah.
So there you go.
What does it say?
So that one says internal time management.
Time management. That's interesting. I don't know if that refers to the nodes or the loop. Interesting.
Passage of time appears accelerated in this place if the day-night cycle in the original room is anything to go by.
That could be it. Perhaps we could slow down the rate of the loop. No, that happens when the system fails.
But perhaps there will be more time in between each individual loop for us to investigate.
Oh, let's try.
So,
What is this thing in the middle?
so as you walk into this room, you spot that like all around you is this sort of like outside of like the area you're standing in is this sort of like thin, misty kind of fog, almost like steam that comes off of some kind of devices underneath. And it's quite dense, but it doesn't seem to impede this central area that you guys are in. Standing right in front of you, where you are right here, Dawn, there is a big, massive clock, like almost like it looks like the kind of clock you'd find on top of a mantelpiece, but it's gigantic and it stands in the center of this room. And the hands move very, very quickly. Like time is moving very, very, very fast. And the digits are numbers you don't recognize, but you can tell from the placement of them, it's a 12-hour like analog clock. Just behind it is this big glowing orb, and every now and again, like the orb seems to like move from like light to dark, and it kind of goes in the same kind of pattern very, very quickly. It kind of moves from light to dark to light to dark, and it seems to sort of line up with like the time on the clock ahead of you.
So it's the day-night cycle.
It's like a day-night cycle, and there's another phone on a table just off to the side here. That's what this is.
What can you make of this, Dawn? Do you think we will be able to manipulate it? In a safe manner, of course.
Are the hands on the clock accessible to us?
There's like a glass face on the clock.
Because you can't like go in and touch the hands of the clock.
You could maybe pull open the glass if you really wanted to.
We'll use a crowbar.
Yeah, Dawn's gonna try open up the glass.
Sure. It's not as if it's like super duper like closely sealed, but like there's almost like a glass like door that you like if you pull it open, a whole section of the clock kind of opens up as well. So it's almost like you open that up and you can now see inside of this device. Inside, there are so many smaller clocks inside of this device. You can see that there's like a whole bunch of them that are wired into different gears that make up the body on the inside below the face of the clock. And like now you can access the face of the clock as well. It looks to be interconnected to a whole bunch of different devices inside of this clock.
Okay.
Clock
Can
that tea,
Dawn-
honey.
Can Dawn go and try and stop the hand of the clock from moving?
I cast Follow the Recipe on Dawn.
I want to see if the clock controls the cycle or if the cycle is influencing the clock.
Sure. So if you try and stop the hands of the clock, it really pushes back, but if you force it, it does begin to halt, and then you hear the gears of the clock sort of like grind against each other, like they're trying to move, and you are holding them in place.
Does the orb behind continue on as normal?
No. It almost seems to be like a frozen in time, because it has like a sort of like, it moves ever so slightly, like it wobbles in the air, whereas now it's almost like it's stuck, like it jitters aggressively.
So this clock is controlling the day-night cycle. I've managed to stop it.
Permanently?
Well, no, if I let it go, I think it'll move forward. I hope.
Roll me an Arcana check, Dawn.
Can I use my special thing on this?
Sure, then give me what you think. I mean, what is your feature? Is it related to technology or Arcana?
Both.
Oh, okay, then give me an explanation of what you think is happening here, and then I'll let you roll it.
I think this clock is what is controlling the day-night cycle in the tower, and that something connected to it is related to the guys back here, and they are corrupted, and that is why the cycle is going so fast.
Sure, I will let you decide if you want to roll Arcana or technology then with that assessment.
Well,
Jeez,
my
I wonder what you're
technology
gonna pick.
is crap right now, so let's roll Arcana.
Go for it.
And I can roll it with advantage as well. Oh, I did not do that correctly. Did that come true?
No.
Emerson,
Yeah.
there it is. Okay,
Hell yeah.
You have a D4 to add.
I do have a D4 to add.
nice work. Okay, so Dawn, as you're kind of looking at these smaller internal clocks, and also this bigger one on the outside, you realise there's something that seems to represent dates. They're not in a format you understand, but you have an assessment of this device, like how it's working and what you're thinking, and you realise you are almost correct. From looking at how these devices work and thinking about what time and what day it is outside, you realise this is actually, it seems to be in some way linked to what the date and time is outside the tower. The fact that it's moving so fast, I say because of how you're quite clever, you're used to working in this kind of realm, and despite how odd much of this is, you realise that this is controlling how fast time is, like, how would I even describe this? Time is moving outside the tower much faster than it is on the inside. And you get the impression that this device, whatever it is in some way aiding that, allowing the tower to pass by days on the inside much faster than the world on the outside. And you realise that the rate it's going, for every, like, maybe 20 or 30 seconds of this clock passing by, 1 day has passed on the outside.
Oh, so time in the tower is going faster or slower?
Much, much, much slower.
Okay. I think this is connected to the outside of the tower, not the inside.
The outside.
I don't think time is moving at the same rate as it is on the outside, as it is in here.
Well,
That's
How much of a difference is it?
It's quite a difference.
Oh.
That's amazing technology. Or magic. I'm not really sure. Dawn also let go of the clock hands and let time go back to normal.
That mean here is able to control the ratio of time here to the time outside?
I think so. I think this is the key component that changes how the time in the tower is.
Also, if you want to go down, it just continues back where it left off again. Like, you watch, and if you watch it fill up, you can tell that, again, it's not something you can understand. It's clearly a date format, written in a way that you don't understand, but the way that it's passing by so quickly, you're able to assess that, okay, that's clearly seconds that are passing, that's days that are passing, like, that's hours that are passing, like that's the date. Clearly written in a calendar you don't know, but it seems to match up with your understanding of how this works. So days are, as you let this go, like, days are passing by outside the tower.
Marble, you can read you can read the language, right?
You didn't know
Take a
mechas could
look.
cough?
But I doubt I'll be able to understand it.
So whenever you look at it, I kind of said before, it's not like you're able to read it literally. It's like your mind is somehow interpreting it. So again, you're looking at a date format you don't understand. You can't really make sense of like what year it's supposed to be or where it's supposed to be telling. But Gerald, I'm gonna try again. Marble, what way technology?
Yay!
You ain't getting no clue. But you would assume that like if you have more working information about how this works, maybe you'll be able to tell like what day and time it is outside, or at least for the next couple of seconds. But you would assume, especially what Dawn is saying here, that if this has been working the whole time you guys have been in here, you've been in the tower for quite some time already. Even though for you guys, it's maybe been like 2 days.
Well, that's interesting. It means we're not here for the next 5 years, or what, 25 years, or whatever amount of years, I don't know. I don't do human time. That's something.
Jeez. Everyone I know is gonna be dead.
Don't say that. That
Sounds about right, yes.
No.
That is incredibly unsettling.
It's every 15 years new people go into the tower, right? So it's probably only going to be about 15 years, but oh yeah, you guys die a lot faster, don't you?
Yeah, it's just your human and siren friends. I wouldn't worry about anyone else.
Well,
You guys do age pretty weirdly.
there are many outside of this tower that I care about. This is incredibly devastating. Do you think it's been going the entire time since we entered?
We knew we'd be coming in here for 15 years. At least.
It's 5
This
years.
just shows that... Oh, the 5. Oh, I'm totally wrong then. Never mind.
You would all know that tower duty lasts for 5 years, and then
Almost
a new
15.
duty is selected 15 years after.
Oh, okay.
I choose to lie that Marvel does not.
Surely you went in with that in mind, right?
I hadn't considered it would be just like this. Does this mean that if someone were to take particularly long on any of the floors, that 2 sentences would be served concurrently?
Well, the tower is, outside of the present circumstances, seemingly able to control the ratio of time management, right? Why else would this room exist?
Well,
So
yeah.
surely they would fix that.
But they're short-staffed and they're corrupted.
But were they corrupted on any previous cycle? It seems that this is some kind of test, right? The tower's putting in front of us. Perhaps this corruption isn't real, but is manufactured.
Do you think time...
No, you
Go
go.
on, Dawn.
No, you go.
Do you think the time's still ticking on outside every time the floor resets?
That's a good question. I can simply check if the date changed if we come back here.
What date is
It'd
it
be
now?
good to know.
Is it like a numbered date? How does it just the raw number?
As all of you are having this conversation, suddenly everything begins to shake.
Oh,
A
God.
white glow begins to pour in from behind you guys, and
Quick, look at the number.
suddenly,
Yeah, I'll quickly look at the number.
sure, Percy, you can look at the number. It is a stream of like maybe 200 digits. It's not like
Oh, my God.
it's not running
Luckily,
any way you could understand.
they were
you
so
know?
good at remembering numbers as a kid. No, fuck.
And you find
Yeah, that's fine.
yourselves once again back in a position that you found yourselves before.
That isn't much time. We definitely need to change that console.
Mocha's just assuming that we're going, so he's like moving ahead.
Goodness.
It is just like clockwork.
Wait, I'll be a second.
Currently, it seems we have plenty to spare.
Has the phone rang yet?
Yeah, before they can
The phone
ring.
is just about to ring, from your timing.
Oh.
The phone is just about to ring when Marble walks up to it. But what are you gonna do, Marble?
Before it can ring, they'll try to stick in 91573.
Sure, you pick up the phone and you type in the digits 91573. And there's it rings and it connects to something.
Slow down the time, please.
There was like a silence on the other end, like someone is listening to what you're saying, but there's like a hesitation, as though it's unsure what they're not sure what you mean.
Fuck. Anyone got any better ideas?
After a second, right, you hear the phone, you're still holding it up, right? You hear the phone line, it's almost like not hold music, but you hear it patch through it like something else. Like you could tell the phone is going through some kind of technological change. And it seems to ring as though it's trying to connect to another room or another department. And it just rings and rings and rings and rings, but no one seems to pick up.
Nothing. Shit. Yeah, let's move quickly, I guess.
So you put the phone down and it immediately starts ringing, but you guys can just ignore it if you want.
Marble will pick it up again and drop it again. Just hang up and see it.
Perhaps one of us should go get the key and the other ones can deal with the inevitable glue situation.
Oh, good thinking, Vanille.
Sure.
Thanks.
You want just a pretty face?
One of you can run ahead. I'm not at my fastest.
No, you're not.
I wonder if my chalk is still here.
If you
Concentrate
check
on it the whole
your
time.
inventory, anything you would have picked up is gone. Same
No,
as
I
the
mean-
She means
Elder key.
The writing.
drawn.
The writing
yeah.
I physically wrote.
Roll me a concentration check.
Oh.
Just Constitution saving.
That's Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Give us a big number.
Oh.
Still have Bless on. Turn off your Bless.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
12 your blast. Cheater! Oh, she's cheating!
Kick her off.
So the
How do I
chalk is
take the bless off?
It's in your Beyond 20 effect.
Yeah, beyond 20 seconds.
Yeah, guys, we're looking for a new Dawn, so if you wanna in addition.
So
Maybe
our
some
inventory
get
is
that joke.
completely reset. Is that-
Say again, sorry? Where did you reset to start at this floor?
Okay, so Dawn also has her arrow back then.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you mean her crossbow bolt?
Yeah,
It's not
crossbow
arrow?
bolt.
No, I mean
Sure,
an
like-
arrow. She said she was lighting up.
You can't use an arrow with a crossbow, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It was a bolt. I'm just dumb.
Don't worry, Don. You're perfect. We love you, sweetie.
One of you little ones, run quick. Go get the key.
Very fast.
Good. Okay, I will.
So Don,
I will
if
go.
you sorry, just because it's worth it, Don, if you pass by it, because you've been thinking about it the whole time, you tried not to lose concentration on it. Yeah, your little chalk drawing saying Don was here is still floating there.
Oh,
Oh,
The
darn
chalk
was
thing.
here.
Would you look at that?
I don't know if
Left
that's
my mark on
particularly
the
useful,
tower.
but nice.
Vanille, what's your plan when you go there? You rush all the way to the end, like to that room.
She just wants to walk straight in and just immediately ask for the key.
Sorry, you gotta go elevator key.
Yeah.
I think the servitor reaches up to her desk and says like, here's elevator key. She begins talking like she goes down the same spiel she's done before, where she's like, I'm really, really sorry about the woman's there to greet you. I imagine you just leave, like you're just like, I don't have time
She's
for
already
this.
like 180'd, walking back out the room, don't care.
Cool. You can still hear her chatting away in the distance, like as though you're still there.
Slams the door, keeps going.
So whilst Vanille is away doing that, what are the rest of you doing?
If Dawn isn't coming close, I'll just say, like,
No.
step back, we'll just...
Wait. M.O.C.H.A, can I have your pot lid real fast?
You may borrow it. Yes.
Dawn will hold the pot lid up and light fire to the door beside her.
Oh.
Sure. What, are you using your tinderbox?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's gonna shield herself with the pot lid as much as possible.
Sure. So you hold the pot lid and you sort of stand in front of the door. Where are you standing? Are you standing there?
Right here. You know where it went that way last time, so I'll stand right here.
Okay. So Dawn, like again, the foam kind of like shoots out, but it like goes around you, like around like the pot lid. So now instead of like shape it was before, it's like a one of these. I'm an artist. You guys, I'm an artist.
It kind of looks like the drawn bandit of marble.
It's like that, right? Like it spins it around you, like
Hungry.
and it sort of like splashes all over the wall because it catches fire and the fire stuff fizzles out. But M.O.C.H.A.'s pot lid is completely covered in this stuff.
You'd think with such big feet she'd run faster.
I can hear it coming now.
I hate you guys.
It's like an elephant wearing clogs.
Those feet go all the way up.
What is an elephant?
If the pot
It's like
lid
a
absolutely covers
Dogalosaurus wearing clogs.
You know,
Yeah,
I can
the
hear
pot
you
lid is
right
absolutely
away
covered in
echoey
it.
in here.
Sorry, M.O.C.H.A.
Oh, well, that's okay.
It'll clean on the next cycle anyway, it's fine.
Well, I would rather hope this be the final cycle.
Perhaps if someone hits you, they'll get their hand stuck in it.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
I'm not so sure I want to be stuck with someone who is trying to hit me.
The next long appendage that comes after you will get stuck.
Maybe their weapon will get stuck in it, I don't know.
Well, it was just a long appendage last time.
Ugh,
It was, yes.
stop saying that.
Put the fucking key in then.
Oh, yes. We'll do it again.
Alright, so if you all enter in, M.O.C.H.A, you can take your shield, but it's like covered in goop. So I'm gonna say that for the time being, like it's AC is resist by 1 if you happen to use it.
Good shield.
It was worth it, I'm sorry.
So you got the elevator and the same means as you did before. Oops, nah, it's me being silly. I keep forgetting that I need to place party, which is me doing this.
Oh.
So, you guys find yourselves on this floor once again. I would read the same descriptor, but like, you guys get it. Big tall, big long, that's the floor.
perhaps this time we should spread out and investigate the other rooms. At least
think we-
glance into it.
I think we figure out this time thing first, if possible. But that's not a bad idea after.
I say we split up first. Solve more problems at once.
I'm not gonna stop you.
Great. You couldn't anyway.
Uh-huh.
So, Don, are you approaching this node?
Cal, you're muted.
Dawn wants to ask, do you remember us?
Yes.
Oh, so that's good at least. That's something
I will say,
fine.
as the conservator, as the curator of this floor, we are immune to the changes from any chronological timeline changes. And we extend the same welcome to our guests.
Well, you're such a nice host.
It reads, thank you kindly. Alright, so who's going where? Marvel, you march your way into this room as last time.
Yeah.
And you suddenly step up to the back.
March that way. Yeah, we'll just march our way straight up to the nodes.
So, you can see the center of this room. There's almost like a sundial kind of shape. Like, that's what this thing is right in the center. There's this big, giant sort of sundial type shape that has... Hold on. I'm just moving the audience. There you go, the audience. I hope you enjoy that. There's a big sort of sundial type shape in the floor. And there's a light that comes from sort of up above that has... like the light seems to move ever so slightly, just it sort of shifts a little bit. It almost seems to be tracking some other kind of time that's moving much slower. These two nodes are looking at these two sets of panels that have a whole bunch of levers. There's like so many of them on these panels. One of the sets of panels are all golden, kind of like yellow color, and one of them are all kind of like silver, kind of white, blue kind of color. And on this back wall up here, you can see there's a huge hourglass. And then loads and loads of tiny hourglasses all spread along this like sort of back console on the sort of back wall up here.
I didn't know what to do with what I've got here. Dawn, go ahead. You're the technology one.
Dawn will flick a lever.
If you try to touch
The
one of
worst
the
that can
levers,
happen.
like one of the levers on these panels here,
Yeah.
the conservator will sort of take your hand and
This
sort of
one.
like gently put it down to your side.
Dawn will take the chalk. Oh wait, odd. We never said that we picked up chalk.
You did pick up chalk this time.
Damn.
Fuck.
They can't hear us either.
Oh, we should have picked up the chalk.
Right. Fuck.
Do these nodes look okay compared to the other ones that we've seen?
They all look identical to each other. If anything, they are very much unfazed. They are very focused on their tasks. It's almost like you watch as like it's almost like different lights come on different panels at different times, and then they just pull a lever the minute a light comes on.
These ones don't appear to be messed up.
You don't think so?
We don't know if that's what a corrupted node means. Perhaps corrupted simply means disconnected. This place is too fucking vague. Let's go see with the others.
So meanwhile, with the others, Vanille, you and Meryl kind of approach this door down here, right?
Yeah.
So if you go up to this door, what are you doing?
Opening it.
So you tried to push this door. You can try and open it if you want.
Yes.
Click on the door.
Forgot that we click on the doors. Oh.
You think this one is locked?
Okay.
Don't worry about it, maybe I can open it from the inside.
And how are you going to get inside?
One of our wee magic tricks, watch this. And Meryl's gonna get out her Vulcaneering phasing gland.
This is so exciting. Okay, great. Mel, you pull out your organ phasing gland.
Yeah. He slaps that shit down.
I think you sort of like choked out, like you watch as like Vanille, you watch as Mel pulls out this odd sort of like disgusting, very like slimy, fleshy looking thing and just chucks it in her gob and swallows it.
Just for saying how like a head stomach
What is wrong
and like the
with
tentacles
you?
engulf it. Now you see me, now you don't. And
Well, the best.
steps through the door.
Sure thing. Now, Meryl.
Oh god.
Now, Meryl. As you step through this door, something is amiss. What is your first instinct?
Stands very close to the door and kind of is staring wide-eyed at these bizarre things, trying not to make a sound.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh god.
Surely you're good at that.
So at that point, imagine Marble and Dawn come up behind you guys, like as you're sort of standing at this door. And Marble, you can see that there's one of those signposts, like just outside of this door.
What's it say? Kill jellyfish room?
This
Calamari room.
says,
Fortunately, she's not a jellyfish.
The calamari room.
you guys are getting racist points. This one says
Calamari kitchen.
attribution and stability. At least you think that's what it says.
Alright, okay.
Meryl, you sort of lean up against the door, and whatever these things are, they haven't spotted you yet.
Okay, she's gonna like behind her reach for the door handle and like try and see if it will open from this side or...
So you spot this door doesn't have handles. It's actually quite smooth, like all along the sort of wall there. It does have like a seam down the center though.
A seam down the center.
Yeah, like
it's a double door.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and open it from this side.
Give me a technology check as you're looking at this door. Oh damn! Okay. You sort of like follow your eyes along the seam of the door, and you can see that like along the edges of the door, there are these sort of like clearly like sort of like complicated technological looking pieces that sort of hold the door firmly in place. You get the impression there's clearly tied to like some kind of mechanism that makes it that keeps the door closed and locked until you input like a code. Because Marble, on the other side of the door, you can see that this door is also asking for the sequence. Like there's a panel that asks you for the sequence, which you obviously don't know. Well, you get the impression you might be able to like burn or destroy those like latches that hold the door closed, if you have anything to do that.
Oh, fun.
Fire off a shot, dude.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got some blight wax. Would that do the trick?
Yeah, that absolutely do the trick. It'll take like a minute or so to burn it away.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Sure. So I'd say you can take an action and sort of like begin to burn away the seal on this door, but roll another stealth check. You're trying to do this like without being spotted. Okay, you're still in the clear. So you begin to like, you hear like them very gently sizzling away, because although this room has sound going on in it, there's an engine in the corner that makes a lot of noise, and these odd forms that you can see that sort of like float around in this room. They all seem to be focused on different things as though they're doing tasks of their own. But the way that they jitter and they move erratically, they almost kind of there's something about them that don't seem natural. They almost like just come to a way that you make sense. It's like they move around like a broken video game character. Like their pathing doesn't always make sense, or they'll like rubber band back into place from different sections that they're clearly moving to. Like they'll slide along in midair and then sort of rubber band back to where they are. But after a few moments, you're quite sure that you've burned away the sort of security measure that keeps this door closed.
She's gonna quietly go back through into the hallway if she can.
Are you just opening the door?
Yeah. Quite slowly so it doesn't creak.
You can click on the door to open it.
Oh. She like creeps through, she's like she's got her finger on her mouth like shh. And she shuts it behind her. Well, I think I found the corrupted nodes.
And did you fix the problem, or?
No. Why don't you go and have a look at them? 'Cause I do not like the look of that.
And this is safe?
No.
Okay.
She'll open the door,
Do you just kind of throw the door open?
or at least try to.
The door's quite heavy, like...
unceremoniously.
Okay. You just open the door. And let me just roll something, bear with me.
No, don't do that, actually.
How much damage do we take?
Why does the node remind me of a puppy? I don't know, it's just like the mouse and the tongue.
Reminds me of the tax man.
I feel like those are literal finger guns.
As you throw open the door, something seems to hear the sound, because all of a sudden, something sort of blinks from where it is in the room to a new position. And we are going to roll initiative.
Vanille.
I'm not even playing music, and that's the whole point. Fuck.
Your footsteps alerted them with your big ass feet.
But shut up.
long skater, Kelly.
Give him a kick, Vanille.
So remember, everybody, click on your tokens while you roll initiative so that you get them added to the turn order.
I've definitely done that.
What's the
I've
hotkey
never
for
forgot to do that in my life.
advantage again?
Hold shift.
And Dawn malfunctions.
I
does malfunction.
do. Thank you for
Yeah, I've never
remembering what
had
my
a-
character does.
Good initiative roll in my life.
Is that a one?
No, it's just a red 4. It's one of the sides of a D20.
Oh, red board.
The red.
Classic D20 side.
Oh, the dice on D&D Run it keeps showing something completely different.
Yeah, it's because they're not like...
Yeah,
All
the
Beyond
update
20 does
is kind of it's buggers and multiple features, but I'm sure they'll fix it in time. So,
Oh, the music.
this is slightly too loud. I'm going to turn down just a little tiny bit.
It's surely something good.
Yeah, so actually it is good. So, how many people are within
It's a green
10
eight.
of me?
All
All
of
of
us.
those, right?
Yes.
Right. I roll 1d8 for every allied creature within 10 foot, and you get that number as temporary hit points.
Never mind, I
Well, I
love
just-
Dawn.
Well, I just let everyone roll it for themselves.
Not racist anymore.
And Mocha, you get extra stuff for temporary hit points, don't you?
Everybody get your battle poses, please.
No, that's built to break, right?
Oh, yeah, you're
Was that
right.
built to break? Oh.
Built to break gets double
I'm looking at a
temporary
special
HP.
ability though as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So whenever anyone gets temporary HP in my vicinity, you get to add an extra D6 to the result.
Oh.
So we are starting this combat thick.
Do I get to roll this as well, Connor?
Yeah, so you're one of your allies, right?
I'm my own ally.
Do you like yourself?
No, that's her whole character.
Oh.
Deep questions, man. Deep
Oh,
questions.
Oh,
Just
Mocha's
take it
naked
off.
again.
He is
God.
naked.
Yeah.
But cover that up.
Cover that guy up.
No.
Ape mode.
Put that Avanusi away.
All right.
Like it.
Free body culture.
I don't like the fact that thing's going first, actually.
All
I
right.
don't like that.
So, top of the initiative turn, you all see these creatures. They definitely seem almost reminiscent of the conservator and its nodes. As far as you're able to sort of, as far as you know them, you know, there's something about them that seems wrong, broken almost. These flurried kind of shapes form around it. Like a ring, it seems to glitch out. and they'll have different body parts where you might instead have found jigsaw pieces at one point or another. And this one with the tongue is going first. So I'm also gonna turn the map to the non-animated version, I think. So bear with me.
Good idea.
16 temporary hit points from that. I'm stacked.
So
Let's give me some.
just double checking something. Yeah, okay. So this one's go first. And what it's gonna do is Vanille, you're right at the front. So can you make me a charisma saving throw?
Yes. Can do that. Oh no.
That is a fail. As you start this thing, it begins to sort of its tongue sort of reaches out, it stretches bizarrely across the floor until it gets to you, and then it reaches all the way up to your face and it licks your face. You are charmed.
Oh no.
Oh, that's nasty.
Anyway, not
Once
Yay.
you're charmed, on your turn, you have to use your reaction to take an unarmed strike against an ally within 5 feet.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
finally.
What a bad
this is
time
legal.
to be a good friend.
And then it scooches all the way. Let's double check something. Yeah. It flies out into the corridor behind her.
Oh.
And you watch, it sort of like shrinks all the way in, like as it squeezes past you guys. And it moves to here. So Mocha, you can get an opportunity attack if you want.
I decide not to.
All right.
Would I have gotten to?
Was there?
Would I have gotten to with the way it flies?
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
It's
It just kind of like squeeze its way in, you know.
Cool. Yep.
That hits.
I will be cheeky here. Does Meryl get one as well because this creature is large?
No. Like the way that it moves.
Right.
All right.
Had to try.
So as you swing at it, like Marble, this feels horrible when you collide with it. Your graven hand touches this thing, and you feel like your hand reverberate all the way through it, almost like you've put your hand into like. Have you ever put your hand over a speaker before, and your hand kind of vibrates because of the sound of the speaker? It's like that, but times like a million. It's crazy. You feel like your whole hand sort of phase out. You look at your hand afterwards, and it almost seems to be like it's still waving like aggressively, like as like way out of your control. But it seems to take a hit. And then as it scooches up next to Dawn, it gives her a poke. A 26 to hit, Dawn.
Yeah.
Okay. And flip a coin. It's a 1. Okay. Dawn, you are petrified. As you watch, Dawn
my God.
completely start like what she is. She almost seems to like be encased in like amber. That's the only way you can describe it. This sort of orangey brown
Petrified or
colouring.
frightened?
Petrified.
God damn.
Brutal.
So Dawn becomes encased in this like solid sort of amber almost. And she seems to hold, but it's almost like she's jittering ever so slightly. And so like the same last like half a second is being replayed over and over again for her. But that's his turn. Vanille, you are charmed. What's charmed? That means you can't attack this creature. And as a reaction, you have to hit an ally
Okay.
with an unarmed strike.
Yeah. Vanille will like turn around and you can clearly tell something wrong with her because she's smiling for once. And she's gonna kick at you, Maka.
She didn't feel the save.
16 misses.
Oh. Boots can't be that big then.
You have the -1 on your shield.
Yeah, no, it still doesn't hit.
The high SAC?
Built different.
Okay. So is it just for my reaction or can I choose what I do with the rest of it?
You could do what you want with the rest of your turn. You just cannot attack this one.
Okay. She will attempt to Eldritch Blast this one here, one closest.
Sure thing. Give me some flavor.
She like after I try to kick at Mocha, she'll it's almost as if she sort of like snaps out of it a little bit, and she like grabs her lyre and like plays a tune as if like nothing happened. And it's particularly loud.
I think you sort of strum at your thing. You also rolled an arm strike there rather than an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, did I click the wrong thing? Oops. I just wanted to do it again.
Sure, you fire off a blast and this music sort of plays out and it goes and hits this creature for 100%, yeah?
Cool.
So there's something I haven't made visible to you guys. I'm going to make it visible now. So you guys are quite attuned now, as of the second rule, to know how healthy a thing is, but something about these creatures seems to operate slightly differently. You're definitely doing damage, but not in a way you would expect. Is that the end of your turn, Vanille?
Yeah.
Dawn, you are petrified until the end of your turn, and when your turn ends, you're no longer petrified. Suddenly, you sort of blast out from this this frozen state you found yourself in, and you can like suddenly this is in a new position. Like Vanille has sort of moved ever so slightly. You've got no idea what happened there. Like it's almost like you blacked out for a second.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, that's your turn.
I think it would be Marble, actually. You're higher dexterity than I am. So if you want to
Marble,
go
it's your turn.
Yeah, Marble will just feeling it. Will just step in and try to just slam two hands into this thing again. They're usually a lot more graceful, but here they're just kind of fucking going at it. And yep, pretty good roll. Have I still got Bless active? I do. Well, now I look like an idiot. Sorry, Kelly.
There's an idiot now.
Definitely do still hit for 17. And we'll place the seal. And I get 2 attacks as a Elregard 5, don't they? Yeah. So we'll go again. For an
Again,
18?
wait, no, swing at this thing, like, that sort of weird
sorry,
vibration
that's
happens
a
with your
16.
hands.
That's a 16 because of the bless. Cool. And for 11.
Sure thing.
I could have chosen the auto crit on that, which would have probably fucking wiped it. That's fine. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Just have that one seal on, and I will. Actually, can I stand on the square next to me here? Or is that like this big?
Yeah, you can stand on it. Yeah, that's like in the floor. Yep. It's like a lighting fixture is in the floor, but it seems to create light around it.
Yeah, cool. And I can't see the other node from here, can I?
What can you see on your screen?
I can still see them. I don't know if you maybe have.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You can kind of see her in the booth a little bit.
Can I see her health bar?
No, you can. I'd say the same way that you could tell there's something up with this thing. You can see the same thing for her.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like hurting else. This thing is hurting her, though.
It doesn't seem so. She seems completely unfazed.
Good. That's fine, then. And I'll pass.
Okie dokie. M.O.C.H.A, it's your turn.
Alright. Let's see here. Yes, okay.
I apologise for the music, by the way, folks. Like, I know it keeps cutting out, but it's what it is, I'm afraid, just because of how much animation there is. But sorry, M.O.C.H.A?
No, this thing seems, to develop a taste for my friends, and I intend to spoil its appetite. So I need a wisdom save, please.
Sure thing.
I am casting Toll the Dead.
It crits.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine then.
Fucked it.
That's fine. Well, in any case, M.O.C.H.A will sort of step forward and impose himself in front of the party, between the party and these creatures. I think it is about you were taught some manners. And I am going to cast with a bonus action spiritual weapon. And as I do so, M.O.C.H.A sort of reaches into one of his pockets, I suppose, and picks out Marlene's tasting spoon, a big ol' wooden spoon that has seen a lot of wear and tear, and he kind of just like releases it into the air in front of him, and then it kind of hovers over here. I'm just gonna.
If you don't mind, drag out another M.O.C.H.A token and turn it upside down.
Yeah, we'll flip it up.
Use that.
We'll flip it upside down. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh wait, there's two of me now. Is there? No, sorry, I might have.
No, that's just a bug. Right, okay,
Yeah,
okay. I will create one for you. So where do you want it to be, sorry?
Sort of bottom right of that. Over here, I can see myself now.
Okay, bottom right, so here.
Other one.
Well, like here?
Here. No, the other creature. The one down in the room here.
Sorry, right, I see.
Yeah,
So down
The
here.
eyeball one.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I love the eyes.
And I believe I get to attack as well as part of this action.
You sure do. So suddenly this, like, your wooden spoon takes a leaf of its own, and it sort of like hovers down in the air, like over there, ready to strike at this, whatever this is.
Fantastic. We'll give it a good old swing. 15 to hit.
Sure thing. It swings at it, and it seems to do something.
Nice. For 9 force damage.
And is that the end of your turn?
That is me.
Okay. Right, it's these things' turn. So this one here with the eyeballs. Let's see. Okay. M.O.C.H.A, its eyes, like it's kind of facing the opposite way, but the eyes both sort of roll backwards one after the other, so they're both facing you. Could you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Most certainly I can. 15. 15?
Okay, great. So you succeed, and then it's sort of like, once again it's there, and suddenly it's sort of you sort of blink and it's right next to you, and it's going to poke at you. A 10 to hit, I think, is a miss.
That is a miss.
Okay, great. That is that one's turn. And then the last one up at the very, very back of the room moves in the same way, and it's takes its turn towards you as well, M.O.C.H.A. So I want you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw, here it goes. 14.
Meets beats, you are perfectly fine.
Yes!
My
two proficient saving throws.
One of his hands, like the hand kind of bends backwards, like almost like you can't really make out what direction the fist is, if that makes sense, because the fingers seem to invert and they turn backwards and turn into like a finger, and it sort of pokes at you very aggressively. With a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Rolled a 1, so M.O.C.H.A, you become petrified. So same vein, you're standing right next to him. Vanille, so you see suddenly he gets poked by this thing, and all of a sudden he gets covered in this sort of glowing orange amber, and seems to like jitter like he's repeating like a second over and over and over again. And that is the end of that one's turn. Meryl, it's you.
Okay. Meryl is gonna walk into the corridor, seeing a jittery M.O.C.H.A, which she's not happy about that, and she's gonna cast suggestion on the ear one.
Good move. And what are you going to suggest?
I'm going to suggest that it gets back to work until it's finished its job.
Okay, and what does it have to make again?
Oh, an 11 wisdom. I believe.
Which it succeeds. Meryl, could you roll me an Arcana check as well, please?
Oh, okay.
As you realise that it seems to completely ignore you, you get the impression that whatever this thing is, it cannot be charmed. Right, that is your action. Is that the end of your turn?
She's gonna back away. Back out here and say, fine, ignore me then.
Sure, and that one gets an opportunity attack against you.
What?
And it pokes at you, and you sort of move out of its reach. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay, let me just see. Okay, it pokes you really aggressively, and you get 5 HP.
Okay.
And that's your turn.
Good thing you got all that temporary HP before.
She heals for 5 HP or takes
She
for
heals
5
for 5 HP.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heal?
Yeah, you heal for 5 HP. Okay. Is this one's turn? It's going to try and make a sort of range attack against you, but you're right next to it, Marble. So you watch it as it sort of seems to charge up this energy from inside. You see the clocks, like it's got like a sort of rectangle or a square at the center of its body with these like clock hands that spin aggressively, and they spin really, really, really fast and sort of fire off a charge of energy at you. But it does so with disadvantage. An 11 to hit.
No.
Cool. That misses, and one of its hands just aggressively pokes you in the side. Or a 17 to hit.
No.
Cool, and that is the end of that one's turn.
Marvel's like swats it.
Vanille, it's your turn.
Am I still charmed?
You are still charmed.
Guess who's getting kicked? Guess M.O.C.H.A, you're right.
You've got advantage on the roll.
Oh, hi.
I'm pretty sure. Because I'm incapacitated.
No. Oh, you're incapacitated.
Wait. Yeah, attack rolls against me have advantage.
Okay.
Getting away.
It's fine.
I'm resistant to bludgeoning damage, so...
Yeah, it's resistant to all damage.
And I don't think Vanille can do damage with unarmed strike, so...
21 does
No.
it.
No,
yeah, you can't take
not.
damage, so...
Okay, great.
Yeah, that's why I didn't move away, because like...
What are you gonna do?
Imagine it hurts more than it hurts, like, it hurts herself.
I'm punching rocks, so, you know...
No, Vanille, what else would you want to do in your rest of your turn?
Guess what? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this bad boy.
You do so with disadvantage because there's an enemy within 5 feet of you, but go for it.
That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh god, that's not fine.
You sort of strum and it's completely off key. Maybe it's just the stress of the situation, and these things keep fucking poking you. So,
yeah.
Oh, Vanille, stop making that racket. I can't concentrate.
You try and do better.
Vanille, you get... Oh, you don't get... Do you get 2 of those actually now that you're level 5? Because you're 1 level bard.
Yeah, blasts. Yeah, I believe so. Right?
So yeah, big one. Vanille, it'll tell you what the count is. It'll say count.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go again then.
Someone who's telling the truth. Yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Misses though as you sort of strum again, and it's like slightly more on key, but it's just not quite there.
She looks back at Meryl.
And as you look back at Meryl, you see a glowing light coming from down the corridor, and a rumbling and a shaking.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Oh.
And you find
Good
yourselves
thing we can't die. Oh yeah.
back here.
You need to play his party.
I'm doing it! And that seems like a perfectly good time to take a break. So, we shall return in 15 minutes. Thank you very much for keeping up with us so far. And we'll see you again shortly. Everybody say goodbye, or else.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat. Goodbye.
Bye, patrons.
You bit of a warlock.
Bye.
5 with that.
Hello, we are back from the break. Everybody say hello. Go on, just give us a wee hello.
No.
I'm not fucking saying hello.
Hi.
Everyone. Tell me what to do. Not the bourgeoisie, not no one.
So,
Secret.
let's pick back up where we had left off. So, you guys had just engaged in a fight when time had reset once again. And, excuse me, and as expected, you guys find yourself back in a familiar position, in a place you've been a million times at this rate. As you find yourselves walking through the door, you know that any second now that phone is about to ring. What do you want to do?
Let's move quick.
Yes, I get the key again.
Is it worth even fighting those things? I don't think so yet.
I assume that means we didn't win.
Were you not
I
there?
guess.
Also, sorry about the kicking thing, I guess.
I didn't quite catch the end of it.
Wait, why am I apologizing to you?
I was about to ask.
Oh,
Look at that.
Are you okay? Did you get hit in the head?
a little bit.
Maybe you knock something into place.
Right.
When bobbies fly.
Dawn will make a point to pick up chalk on the way.
Sure thing. You pick up some of that chalk. You can add that from the tree.
I'll
Never
have
took it
some
out.
too.
How much do you grab?
A stick?
Yeah, Marble will pick up a handful.
How much chalk is there?
You can add a handful. Like it's like a full block. There's a whole bunch of it.
In that case, Dawn picks up 2 sticks.
4 hands makes all 4.
Yeah, she'll pick up 4, the one for each hand. She'll be right in.
Get lighting done, you can take my shield, I don't need it.
But do you have a shield? Oh.
Wait, I don't have one, never mind.
Well, it just so happens I have a spare.
That's even more convenient. You should have said that last time. I wouldn't have took your lid.
I wasn't quite sure what your intentions with it were.
Right, well, Dawn will go again and use the cinder fox.
Right. And Vanille, I'm guessing you already run on ahead to go and grab
Walk in, yell the word key.
How are you doing the slime before the doors open, can I just say? It doesn't make much sense to me.
It's a small gap.
Yeah, like the doors open about an inch, like before the slime sort of secures it back in place. Like it's this big, it's a glowing pink slime. But Vanille, you go in, key, and she starts her same spiel again, but you don't give a fuck, you're already away. Dawn, are you doing the same thing as always with the pink slime and shield tech?
Stop.
Yep, okay, great. Same thing as last time, you set fire, using your tinderbox, and all this light goes everywhere. I'm gonna assume that you guys are just going back to that floor as fast as you can, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Go.
This time, Vanille's going to play elevator music on the
Look, he plays party first, he's so smart.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You start playing elevator music. I'm ready to roll initiative.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wait.
What happened?
I was playing music this time, that's smart.
Maybe I can get better.
That's good,
initiative
yeah,
this
you're
time.
right.
I don't suppose I could have used emboldening bond as we were going up.
No, because you had no idea this was going on.
Yes.
So you
crap.
you also walk out. You expected to see the corridor as expected. One of these things are in the corridor now. And it looks hostile. Like the minute you guys walk out. So
That's why he ran out past us, so he could show this off.
Dawn, because you're the one that's theorized about such things, you remember, because you spoke to the one, it says that all of the nodes are immune to any, like, chronological changes. So the one that was left outside stayed where it was.
I knew this would happen. I said this would happen.
That is true, that one remembered us as well.
Sorry, I'm just trying to malfunction right now.
Didn't think you had to try.
What's number 1?
I am. Someone
great.
remember to add their.
I'm stunned.
So it does mean the door is locked though, because the door isn't immune. So it's just one of them.
Yep, it's just one of them.
Is he hurt the same amount? Can we see?
If you try to get sense of it, yeah, it does seem as though it is. Someone is also missing from this turn order.
It's Dawn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not.
they're not. Oh, I rolled.
Now that's the
Oh,
real
okay.
malfunction.
He did
You
not
can
roll.
add your
Oh, you did.
initiative manually.
Yeah, I malfunctioned and I'm stunned for a round, so.
Alright, so let me.
I don't want to play this game anyway.
You want to be born to break?
Do they still
I thought
actually
so.
have my seal on them? Or have you just...
It doesn't. I actually haven't reset this thing. So there you
yeah,
go.
okay.
So, up first, we have Marble. Dom, what was your initiative actually? Because you have an 11.
11.
We're
sorry.
not on squares, we need to just sort that.
All right. Combat poses, everyone.
Teacher, I did it.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, that's why you're the favorite.
Yay!
All right, Marble, you're up first.
I go as fast as I can. I'll just draw the hand crossbow. I'll just draw the hand crossbow and take a shot.
You cannot wield weapons.
Oh, is that part of it? I thought it was just disadvantage.
You tried to like pick something up, and you realise you just don't have the dexterity in your hands anymore. And you fumble it and you drop it onto the ground.
Yeah, you just hear fuck, and yeah, they'll just dodge action then, and kind of like taunt the thing towards them.
Sure thing. M.O.C.H.A, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to cast Flash in a Pan. So, M.O.C.H.A just kind of I'm not sure how to describe it really, but like his oven door opens up and he seems to gather heat in his hand from within, lifts it up above his head and hurls it towards this creature. Let's see. 10.
Hits!
Nice.
Oh, damn, okay. Well, fantastic. It takes 15 radiant damage, and the next attack roll until the start of my next turn has advantage. But
Nice.
it started at the end of my turn.
Damn.
Until the end of my next turn. And yeah, he'll move up next to Marble, as to not let them be the only one at the front line.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn.
Vanille, it's your turn.
Okay. Wait, how far are we? She's gonna cast Eldritch Blast. This time, when she like strikes her lyre, it sounds like a minor chord like being struck very loudly on a piano rather than a lyre. There you go.
And as you strike out that power chord,
Oh fuck off!
You have
Whatever.
advantage on the roll.
I don't.
you don't have advantage because M.O.C.H.A's given his Flash in the Pan has given you advantage. So you initially like you fumble your fingers a little bit, but you find the note, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you fire off your blast. And as it connects, sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, on you go.
As it connects, you watch as the ring that surrounds the sort of like a brown like square in the center of the thing snaps. It sort of clatters to the ground and begins to immediately dissolve away, fading away to nothing. The hands sort of like they sort of reel backwards from the center. And it almost looks like they also begin to like sort of dissolve into nothing. The mouth kind of matching the same pace in it, and all that's left is this brown square. And you watch as like a glowing sort of amber light starts to come from inside, and it gets bigger and bigger, like it's about to explode. And then all of it like shrinks back in again, and it disappears.
Oh.
Can I like
What'd you do
smugly like hold your lyre and like towards Meryl? Did I hit it better that time?
I see you, Dad.
Those things had clocks tied to them. That's something to consider. I don't know what it means.
And as you finish saying that, you look over as you hear a as like back from where that thing was, a small explosion goes off in the space around it. You see a sort of amber light sort of like flash out. And then in its place, you see just like a sort of floating brown square, like solitarily standing in the air. It sort of like hovers in the air. It doesn't move at all. It's like perfectly stationary. And Marble says as you walk towards it, no matter what angle you look at it from, it's always like facing you dead on. You know, whenever you look at like a flat texture in like a video game, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, Marble will try to grab it.
Sure, you grab it out of the air.
Is it like a puzzle piece or anything, or is it literally just a flat square?
It's just like a flat square.
Yeah.
But as you pick it up, give me an Arcana check.
Oh no. At this point, I'll just use the reroll from the third roll.
Go for it. Now we're talking. People actually using this stuff.
Once per floor. Yeah, fuck it. And I assume I reroll both dice. Yeah, it says the throw. So, I'm going to be awful these anyway, but 14 is...
No, 14 is perfectly good. As you take this from the air, you can feel like a surge of power comes from within it. You're quite certain that this is some kind of magical item. It has some kind of power within it. I'm going to say if you spend... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is something significant.
What were you going to say there? Sorry.
There's an item that I'm going to add to your inventory.
Yippee!
It will just take me a minute. But sorry, continue on as I do that. So yeah, you take this thing. You can tell that there's some kind of power within it. It feels dangerous, a little bit unsteady as you hold it in your hands, but I mean, he's pretty nice.
Mode of time.
I suppose our intent is to go mess with the rest of them, right? So
Dawn is going
use...
to this one.
You go back in there, Dawn?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Anyone coming with me or no?
You guys are grounded, Dawn is gone. You see that this door is open, so you get a loose idea where she's possibly gone.
Well,
I'm going up here.
Shouldn't
Meryl,
we deal with the rest of the nodes?
Mel, you
They
realise
can't get out.
that this pile of gears and this sort of corridor here has massively increased in size. It's actually so big now that it blocks the corridor. You can't even like see over the top of it. There are so many of them.
Oh. Like there's more than there was the last time we were here.
Definitely more than there was last time you were here.
Oh.
Like enough you could tell, like if you look over, the corridor is now blocked by them.
Have you added that?
All right.
Item corner?
I'm still doing it, bear with me.
Yeah, no problem.
It's because I'm not using the browser I normally use because
Yeah.
I'm trying to get things working smoothly as I possibly can. But before we continues on, Dawn, you were up first, so what would you like to do? You go straight
Dawn
into that
wants
background.
to, yeah, standing in front of both of them, use the chalk to write hello.
If you kind of get their attention, their heads kind of turn around. They keep doing what they need to do with their bodies. Like they keep pulling a lever when it comes up, but you say hello, and they turn to face you.
So right, can you reply to me?
And like perfect unison, both of them pull out their own pieces of chalk and write, yes, hello.
That's good. Dawn will ask them what their job is.
I will get that to you in just a second. I'm trying to find this item for Marvel. Give me 1 second.
I want to read it before I do anything.
Any minute now. I'm gonna find it.
You just DM me the name and I'll add it myself if you want.
No, I can't because his name is really complicated.
Alright, okay.
Oh.
There it is. Okay, Marble, it's now in your inventory. And you'll see what I mean by it is very complicated.
Guys, it's called Brown Square.
No.
Okay, right, yeah, I see.
Right.
Spoilers.
So, guess what their jobs are? And one of them just turns back to work, right? Like one of them seems to be more like engaged with what it is they're doing. The other one begins to, rather than write in words, because you get the impression that like what it is they're doing is perhaps a little bit more complicated than words can explain, and they begin to draw out like a diagram. So, roll me, give me an Arcana check, right, just to see how well you understand what it is that they're trying to convey to you, Dawn.
Oh, I rolled that one. Did I roll that? Is that not coming true?
Is it what, sorry?
Not coming true.
It's fine, it'll take a second.
He said, is that becoming true? And I was like, what does that
Ours is like, said, is it becoming true? And I was like, well, yes. There we go. 15. Okay. So as you have solid understanding what they're trying to say to you here. So they begin to draw out this like sort of complicated diagram that seems in some way to show like day-night cycles and a whole bunch of like small orbs almost. And they write sort of letters and shapes on each of them. Until you kind of realize the gist of what it is that they're saying. And what they're trying to explain to you is that they are keeping control of what the day-night cycle is on each floor of the tower. That's kind of like the loose gist of what you understand of what it is that they're trying to explain to you. That everyone in the tower still needs to follow like they are keeping the integrity of the internal time structure. What's the word again? Internal time management, yeah. They are effectively managing the internal time for each different floor of the tower.
Dawn will ask, does that mean there is 6 floors to the tower because there is 6 levers present? She'll write that.
There are not 6 levers. There's definitely more than 9 levers as well.
Okay, I was assuming that the big white things were the levers. And Dawn ask how many floors to the tower there is?
One of them will just write the number 9.
Okay. Dawn will ask, how does it connect with the clock outside?
Again, it starts to, it draws out a really sort of like complicated diagram. I want you to just roll me another Arcana check to see how well you understand this one. Okay, the way that they explain it to you, like from this drawing, and the way that they sort of like visualize it out for you, you'll be able to like be like, right, okay, so that means this means that, right, okay. So what they're essentially saying is that inside the tower, time moves much more slowly than it does on the outside, and there are specific reasons for that, but they more or less explain to you. They're not at liberty to explain the entirety of it because it's part of your journey into the tower to figure out how some things work. But that being said, time moves much slower in here for a specific reason. But in spite of that, every single floor in the tower has its own unique cycles, its own unique way of doing things, and therefore it has its own sort of like weather system. It even explains that not all of them necessarily have a day and night, but rather they have phases of the day that each of them go through. And on the outside, they need to make sure that all of this maintains a level of stability for each of these floors independently to each other, so that every single floor's chronology, or like a chronological timeline, still makes sense in its own way and in its own right, whilst also making sure that it doesn't interfere with the exterior world. They also make a loose indication as well, that they have to monitor something else that isn't necessarily inside the tower or outside of it. But they're kind of, like, with the details of that seem to be a little bit vaguer, like they're actively not telling you the whole answer.
Dawn wants to ask, who writes your orders? Who tells you what time to be at?
It will explain to you. Not necessarily using a diagram, but it just more or less says that they make their own orders. This is how it's always been. This is how it will always be. The system of exigency is perfect, and therefore, because it's perfect, it never needs to change or evolve. It just has to maintain the same way as it's always been. What it's actually saying is that there was no beginning or end. It is absolute.
Okay, well, Dawn's gonna write back, it's not perfect right now, it is glitching.
The eye just stares at you.
Right, well, she'll write thank you for your time and leave.
It turns out it's like a jigsaw piece back round to like face the other way again, so it looks away from you once more, Dawn.
And Dawn will meet up with everyone else.
So while Dawn was away doing that, right, let's say it took a good couple of minutes. What were the rest of you doing during that time frame?
I want to try the door.
Sure, so first things
We
first.
check here first, M.O.C.H.A.
Marble? If you look at
Marble
the panel
just
next to the
said-
door,
Yep.
this says premonition and precognition.
Premonition and precognition. That's interesting.
Maybe
What I will
those
say,
palm
though-
readings.
What I will say is these things didn't seem designed to fight. They weren't necessarily trying to hurt us. They weren't capable. That's something to keep in mind. Perhaps we don't need to hurt them.
I will hurt them if it licks me again. That was very unpleasant.
They seemed rather intent to interfere with our presence.
But again, they didn't hurt us.
Speak for yourself.
Are you wounded?
No, but M.O.C.H.A could have been.
I don't think you're physically capable of hurting me with your hands.
That is beside the point.
He is made of prime spectacle steel and you thought punch through him?
No, I thought I could kick, apparently.
Oh.
I mean,
well.
look at the size of them shoes.
that makes sense, actually.
Very good. Anyway, the
Looking at
door.
that shield. Go ahead.
And she'll try the door.
Sorry, this that really got me. As you open the door to this room, Vanille, you're the first one that can see. Right in front of the door, literally like just maybe like 5 or 6 feet away from the door, is a tall shelf. Or is it even a shelf? Like, it's like a bookcase that stretches from the bottom of the floor all the way up to the top. And essentially, it is like shelves and shelves and shelves of books. If you look all the way up, you can see it stretches up incredibly high, like way, way, way higher than, probably about the same height as the hallway where you're in. And it is just lined with books.
Can she have a look at like the books immediately, like at eye level with her?
Sure. Every single book seems to be completely identical. They all have like a black binding on them. And like a sort of like gold sort of seam along the edges. And if you take one of them out of its shelf, it doesn't have a title or anything like that. It doesn't have a name, it has no author, it doesn't have anything like that.
And if she opens it up, is there anything inside?
Okay, so you flip open one of these books, and you're just looking at blank pages and blank pages, and you sort of like skim your way through until you get to like about like 2/3 of the way from the end, where it's almost like you realize it's like a picture book, but the pictures, as you open to that page where you see something, you're like, oh great, you finally stop. The pictures are literally lifting off of the book, and you see it kind of like float into the air, like for like a few seconds, almost like if you look at paper and water, where it sort of like folds around itself and it sort of like crumples away. It's kind of like doing that into the air. Like the pictures are coming off of the book, floating into the air and sort of like enrapturing around themselves and then sort of disappearing away.
Are the pictures like recognizable as anything, or?
By the stage that you've got to them at, it looks like a lot of them are incredibly faded. What they would have once been, it's hard to say. But I'll let you roll me just roll me like a straight intelligence check.
Ugh, only that one.
So it's incredibly faded. It doesn't look like a photograph. It looks almost like a drawing or a sketch maybe. And you're kind of like, you skip to the end, right, where they're slightly less faded, but they're still kind of faded. And you see, I guess, one thing that is like maybe of something substantial. And you see what looks to be like a tall building or a city with like a very tall wall around the outsides of it. It looks to be all like cast in black, very heavy shadows, with some kind of creatures flying in the air around it. and a big black hand floating over the top of it. At least that's as much as you can interpret. It's hard to say exactly because it's so faded.
Is that anything that rings like a bell, or is that just...
Roll me a history check.
Ugh.
Oh well, I want to know if I'm right. Yeah.
Crispy, you're somewhat of a learned person. This sketch, from what you could tell, is of like a very, very big and historical city, like on the Heartland Shard. It's the city of Grimgothel, which is known for being like a giant fortress town, with these like obscenely tall walls. It used to be like a human fort back during the Dust War. It was like the fortress, like the human fortress city. And in the years since, it has like become something else. But it still kind of looks like that. It's not really changed much. You would recognize those like tall, dark black walls anywhere. Like, it's a very like prominent place in history. It comes up in history books and stuff all the time. That's 100% Grimgothel.
Okay, she'll like slot it back where she found it.
What the fuck was in the book?
And as you close the book, the drawing you were looking at, you see it like pull through the pages up into the air and begin to like fall in on itself and disappear.
Hey, book?
It appears to be some kind of picture book. It looked like, have you ever heard of Grimgothel?
I've been there. Lovely
Oh,
place.
you have?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember any big floating hands?
Oh yeah.
Not when I was there, I might be new.
That's bonus.
You probably remember all the hate crimes that you got when you were there, Meryl. You were like actively barred from a whole bunch of buildings and businesses when you were there.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I hate it there. Actually, I just remembered.
Yeah, the police chief's really nice.
Sorry.
That was just for us.
Yes, it looks like we're looking at maybe history books? Something
Or
like that.
the opposite, the future. It's the room called precognition, after all.
Oh, okay. That's concerning.
Indeed.
Oh.
Human city, who cares?
Ah.
Is there anything about dens in here?
Are any of the like shelves marked or
Haven.
anything? They got the Bui Decimal Piston.
There's no way to tell because none of these books have names on them necessarily.
Yeah.
But
Vessels.
But what were you asking? Sorry.
Just if the shelves are marked in any way. Specifically, but I assume not.
No, but if you look closely, you can appreciate that at one point they were.
Okay.
Roll me a technology check.
Stop fucking making fucking ability checks today, man. That's good enough.
It looks as though there should be something like that here, like it's always intended to be here, but it seems to be like somewhat absent of those features for some reason or another. It does not seem right. It seems wrong. Like this place is unfinished or incomplete when it definitely should be slightly more complete. M.O.C.H.A, I'm going to assume that you have the highest passive perception.
You would assume correct, I think.
You can hear.
80.
You can 100% then. You can already hear the sounds of like more of those corrupted nodes in this room.
Okay. At that point, before even making mention of it, or actually, I suppose M.O.C.H.A would say, I believe there are more corrupted nodes ahead. We must be prepared for a conflict. And in the same sort of vein, I will use Emboldening Bond on Marble, myself, and Vanille. Which is basically bless, but it only works once per turn, and you can use it on ability checks as well.
You get the impression that if you want to avoid running into these things, you should probably try and be a bit quiet.
Okay. Yeah, I think M.O.C.H.A will kind of like lower his voice a little bit, and he like visibly shrinks a little bit, you know. It's like, I believe they are quite close now. We must be careful when rounding the corners.
Right, why don't you go first?
Well,
That's very
I
kind of you,
suppose.
M.O.C.H.A.
I'm happy to serve.
I'll go first.
M.O.C.H.A is already he's like edging towards this hallway.
Morrow will just step ahead of you since you had to like slip past him anyway.
Fair enough.
I think
Can I
Morrow's like
make up the-
surprisingly quiet at this form.
Yeah. Can I make out the direction? Is it just straight ahead, or since this is kind of a
Roll a
winded
perception
hallway
check since
here?
you're actively trying to listen out.
Yes.
Okay, right. They are high up. It seems as though they're like inside of some of the, like, maybe on top of these shelves that are really tall. So they're kind of like, they're not immediately close to you, but they're close enough that if you were to make like a loud noise, they might come for you. You also think there's maybe about 2 of them. One of them is coming from somewhere up to the north. You're pretty sure that it's like up here somewhere. I'm pinging for you, so just so you can see. So somewhere up here, maybe, and somewhere around here, maybe.
Okay.
So Vanessa, you get the impression that because of how well you rolled and how far away they are, as long as your group are relatively quiet, you should be fine. As long as no one like shouts or screams or bumps into things or knocks things over in any big or meaningful way or shouts on each other, as long as you speak in hushed tones, you should be okay.
Okay. He will sort of lean forward and lightly tap Marble.
I believe they are quite close, but they are separated from each other. One will be to the right, and one is up ahead. If we are careful and quiet, we may be able to avoid them and investigate the area further.
Let's move slowly. Yeah, let's do that.
I'll continuously cast myself, follow the recipe on myself, because I am wary of stealth checks. Like, M.O.C.H.A is wholeheartedly focused on...
If you cast a spell, it's at full volume. I believe guidance
Yeah,
has it for
nice.
yeah, fair enough. I suppose I wouldn't do that then.
Yeah.
If I can't utter the words, then...
Dawn and Meryl, what about you two? You seem to be a little bit further back.
I wasn't sure if Dawn was like with them at this point.
Yeah, I think you only kind of like caught up as Vanille was probably looking at the pages of that book.
Okay.
Fucking maze. Oh, hi, Meryl.
Hello.
Well, this is a maze, yeah.
Sure, what the hell, sure. It's like a set of like these really tall bookcases all full of like shelves and scrolls and all sorts. But what were you gonna say, sorry, Kelly?
Dawn's gonna use the chalk to draw her path as she's walking.
Sure, that's a good idea.
I'm not physically going to draw it on a map because that's too much effort, but...
Meryl, what about
It's
you?
just slowly creeping up.
Hello, Meryl?
And you might be muted, by the way.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've not heard you speaking about
Meryl's very quietly making her way around this kind of back area of the place with Dawn, I guess.
I believe we are getting very close now.
Yes, I just don't know. Why we're here.
Hold on, stop the bus. See you three here?
Yeah, so.
There was a door right here, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Marvel will look out and just like,
I guess we'll go again.
Go on.
Yes, I will be right behind you.
we'll try to open it. Yeah, nice.
Is this like a staircase, or
Yes, 100% that is a staircase. Mel, what about you?
do these stairs go up?
They sure do.
Nice.
Meryl's going up here.
Shall we wait for Miss Squid?
She'll be fine.
So,
I'll
Mel,
follow my track.
you can see that Dawn's path
Dawn's
goes
really
south.
concentrating on this track.
You can see that Dawn's path goes south, Meryl, but you've got quite a high passive investigation, and something catches your eye just off to the left there. You can see what almost looks like something seems to stop here, and you see something white on the ground nearby.
I'm gonna have a closer look at that white thing.
So you spot that right here at the very end of this pathway. So where's my? There it is. You spot that over here, where this pathway ends, there's like just a huge hole in the ground. It looks intentional, like it doesn't. It seems like part of the pathway in here. And it does look ominous, like it's incredibly dark down there and like black as hell, like you can't see anything. But you notice, next to it, on the ground, is a torn piece of paper.
Oh,
There's a couple
picking
of
up that paper.
there's like a couple of tiny little scraps around this hole, as though someone like ripped something up and tossed it into it.
Oh. Is there any like a paper with any legible words on?
No, it's just like almost like the corner of like a small page.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Let me see what I can do with this pit.
Go in it.
Go with
Well, okay, I'm gonna
go in the hole. Question
It's not
mark.
like you can die. Go in the hole.
I'll drop an echo crystal down the hole, just to see like how deep it is. You know, how long until it hits the bottom.
Sure. You begin to drop one of your echo crystals into it, and you watch it goes down like just a tiny bit. And then you hear a huge sound, like a crash, like a smash, as though it has broken on something.
Okay, so it didn't seem that deep then.
It's more that it seems as though something obliterated it.
Oh.
Go in the hole.
Yeah.
All right, get it.
Well, that's unusual. Should I say so? And then she, I don't know. She throws down her signal whistle. She throws down her signal whistle.
You hear a fall like a good little bit, and then you hear like the sound of like metal being like scraped and torn asunder.
Yeah, go in the pit.
Very, very unusual.
We hear this stuff from here, or is it like a?
Oh yeah,
What the fuck is she doing?
Meryl, you turn around as you hear like the sound of something whirring crazily behind you. And you sort of like turn around in slow motion, and suddenly you are poked.
Right behind me.
You got a license for that, mate.
Excuse me?
Meryl, does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit, yes.
Oh, you've sent out the table.
Whatever, you know what the two things are.
Oh,
can see everything.
You regain some HP. Roll initiative.
just Meryl or all of us? Yeah.
Well, everybody, but Everybody rolls with disadvantage except for Meryl.
Ow.
Do I roll with disadvantage? If I roll with advantage, do I roll with disadvantage now? 'Cause I usually roll with
Wait.
advantage.
You make
Yeah,
a
you
straight
roll
roll,
flat.
Kelly.
Straight roll.
So you guys aren't completely sure what has happened, but you've heard a few thunderous loud crashes and smashes as you're making your way up this like set of stairs. And it has advantage because it's a surprise attack too. It's a crit.
A fucking sponge. All she had to
Alright.
do was follow my path, but she didn't, and now look what it's gotten us. I like how you typed that, so you didn't get over this point.
I'm saying it out of character. I distanced my M.O.C.H.A
I don't
distance.
know, that says M.O.C.H.A right there. I don't know what to tell you.
But I didn't use the /me command, so you know.
Mel, it's this
Yeah,
creature's turn. It's going to attack you twice. So a 15 and a 22.
I have 15 armor, so
So meets beats.
Oh, Meryl.
So one of these with disadvantage. So you take 13 force damage, and suddenly this blast hits you in the stomach. And you're sort of knocked against one of these bookcases, and it's like, oh, that really hurt. And then you're poked. Oh, that's the wrong thing I've rolled. And you regain 5 HP.
oh.
What an idiot, he should have done it in the other order.
Marble, it's your turn.
Is moving through allies difficult terrain?
Yes.
Get out of my fucking way, idiots! I'll pass my turn.
And as you pass your turn, all of you hear. And
Wait, no, I
see-
can't. No, I can't move.
as
Yeah.
all of you hear and see a white glow begin to set itself through the thing, and suddenly, once again, you find yourself somewhere that you've been, and you're getting pretty fucking tired of seeing.
Counter spell.
Meryl, what the fuck did you do?
0 words, she's already going for
Do
the kill.
anything?
She's
as you're
already gone.
He's already
Well,
started
I
walking.
All you
My
had to
build is
do
not sufficient.
was follow the line. Why didn't you just follow the line?
I found a mysterious pet, and when you throw things in it, it makes this crazy sound as if it's tearing them to pieces. That's
That'll probably
fascinating.
be us.
We found a secret staircase. That's way more interesting.
Well, I think my pet was pretty good if you'd had a look at that.
And the scream you made.
Well, one of those things found me, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, Poach, you did it.
I did.
I thought we were meant to
Remember
cook
to
fish.
grab more. Remember to grab more chalk.
Like I said, next room, you bastard.
Vanille has like ran away, like she's running.
Stop
down
eating.
the
Yeah, yeah.
corridor,
We're like moving as we like. Marble will slowly plod and speak as they're walking.
So I'm gonna skip you guys back to the floor again. Just because you're moving the same path, you're doing the same thing. You've established what your pattern is. And ain't nobody need to see all this again. You know, we get it. We get it. So
We're clipping at this point.
you find yourselves back on
We're
the
going to
floor
that
once again.
staircase.
Does it look like the gates have increased?
Yes, 100%.
Guys, maybe we should ask the ask if they know where that pit goes and where the staircase goes.
And the odds of them being understaffed.
I mean, it looks like that staircase is something
It
that's
never
always
hurts to
existed.
ask.
Go ahead.
Dawn will ask. This guy, you're one.
So they'll begin like making their way to that room, and the two of you sort of stop to ask this node. And what do you ask, Dawn?
What is the room with the bookcases?
It writes on a piece of chalk, like into midair. that is the archive of what is to come, and what is it again? Well, the archive of what is to come, and of uncertain possibility.
Does it usually have a pit?
Yes.
Oh.
What is in the pit?
More in the books.
Well, an echo crystal and a whistle. No.
It will write that whenever something that is said to be doesn't occur, it is to be disposed of.
One of the books. Got it.
What is this?
Nice.
What is in the secret staircase?
It will write there is no secret staircase.
Okay. Right. Well, at least we know.
Through this
It'll also draw. If you
through the
actually,
staircase into
if you
the
see
pit.
that, it will also draw a map for you, Dawn.
Oh.
And you will see that it draws like a. You see the floor plan, like the layout from above. And you're like, oh right, that makes more sense of like the room you were just in. And you also it draws a line to like where you know the staircase is, and then like the vision that you can see around it, like a sort of smaller sort of upward part connects to another room, and it goes down another set of stairs. And you get the picture that's showing you that it's connected to a different room.
What's that other room?
Oh, it leads to a room. Who would have thought?
You're going to end up in that pit if you don't shut up.
Is that you guys done? Will you catch up to the rest?
Where does that room
No.
go? Or what is that other room?
It will write. How do I describe this?
Easy
The
NPR
gallery-
time here, guys.
It'll say the gallery of. I mean, Kelly's asking questions, Diva. I don't know what to tell you. I'll say the Library of Lakeliness. Or the gallery of Lakeliness.
Right. Hold on, so.
A likely answer.
Marble will, with his big fat fingers, direct M.O.C.H.A to pull the same book. Neil.
Check it. See if it's any different than perhaps earlier.
Wait, I want to ask the nerd a question.
Just bring it with us as we walk. Don't waste your time.
What is your question, Meryl?
I'll ask, excuse me, Mrs. Node, have you got any books in that library or whatever about Blue Haven?
It gives like a very fast answer, and it says it's entirely possible that there is a foreseen event that could happen in the town of Blue Haven. Anything that is a possibility to have happened or could occur, there will be an archive of such things.
Right, but I'm guessing you can't direct me to such a thing.
Unfortunately, due to a short staffing issue,
As soon as
guys
says that she
who
won't
built
say.
Okay, great. So you guys go back into that room and you watch as like first of all Dawn comes crashing in, and a couple of minutes later Meryl comes in as well.
Yeah, are we able to check that book to see if it's any earlier and it's like before the images are destroyed?
Ever so slightly actually. If you go to that same book, you watch the same process happening, but it's clearly from like because you got there like slightly earlier this time than you did last time.
Yeah.
So the words and the pictures rather that Vanille had watched sort of dissipate and pull away from the page, almost as though they are being unwritten. It is at an earlier stage, but not by like a significant margin. And I would say by this point you're able to tell that's what's happening. Because of something that's happening in the system of exigency, it almost seems as though these books are being unwritten.
Right. Okay.
Interesting.
Like the way that they peel apart
Yeah.
at the end, like going backwards almost.
Interesting.
No, move.
Was the door here, was it? Is that right, Connor? Was the door up here?
I think it is.
A bit further.
Yeah.
Another
Oh,
bend.
okay, yeah. There we are.
Alright, I'm gonna just move you guys because you're all moving to where you need to go.
Go, dude.
So, hold on.
He's gonna play his party, he's gonna do it.
I didn't have to because you're already there. So, you realize as you get to the top of these stairs, because they're quite substantial, they're quite, like, they go quite high. Once you get to the top of the stairs, you could get, like, a better sense of, like, the tops of this room.
Okay,
What was the name of this place again? I already forgot.
The gallery of probability?
Likeliness.
Likeliness.
We're in the gallery of like.
Like-
I can't say the word.
This is the archive.
Oh.
But yeah, same thing.
Is this a glass wall?
No, it's like a full-on balcony. And you can also see that there are like a couple of these things, but they're they're kind of like actively doing things, right? They're not paying much attention to you. And in the center of this room, there is a phone like on a table.
Oh hell yeah.
Everyone converges on the
Give
phone.
it a ring.
Oh yeah, that's a good phone.
In a long-range communication device.
I have no idea what it is.
Try one again.
One.
Vanille will pick it up and try to dial in one.
This image doesn't connect. Like it seems to be like it's like a disconnected number. You just get an empty dial tone.
Were you making that up?
No, it wasn't, I swear.
Yeah.
You
Very
made a
likely.
YouTube short about it.
What?
Never mind.
So, as you're kind of passing by, you spot that like you're now like overlooking like another room, and you can see that like off to this side here, there's a whole bunch of paintings, and there's like a really big painting that has like a curtain over it that like seems to span the entire wall. Like this entire chunk of wall here is just the one painting. Can you guys see? Actually, that's a good point.
What does it depict?
You can't see because there's a curtain covering it.
We can see up until here.
That's fine, it's fine. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of paintings all over the room in here, like a whole bunch of canvases leaning up against the wall. And then like there's like a big painting that's like it seems to cover the entire wall. There's like a white curtain over it.
Yeah. I mean, Marvel's just already walking down the stairs. Like,
Okay, sure. So hold on a sec. Y'all are so speedy.
Yep. You went on this.
Time limit, motherfucker! I can't move from this spot.
The best.
There you go.
Let me.
I think I'm stuck in a wall.
You go like this.
Oh, you clipped. You're gonna go to the back rooms.
Yeah. I think we just call it out of bounds, but
So as you
Gen Z
descend down a set of
backwards.
stairs into this room, you can see the center of this room. There is an artist's easel set up here, with like a table next to it with a whole bunch of paints on it. And then on this sort of like there's like a bench that is here, that has like paintbrushes, mixing brushes, like a whole bunch of vials and sort of cups, all the kind of things you would expect that a painter to need to conduct any kind of painting. And then this here is like a sort of glowing orb that sits atop a sort of neatly carved pedestal. And this whole room as well is like made of like these white tiles.
I would like to move the curtain and behold the masterpiece.
It's gonna be one of those things behind it.
Well, if it is, we'll find out.
Sure, so this entire wall here, like, don't let me use the ruler, right? So, this entire wall here is covered by like a curtain that sort of like separates it. And there's like a big sort of like curtain that's like sort of blocking the path to get into this part of the room.
Oh, okay. So can the entire curtain be moved, or only this middle section?
Just that middle section.
All right. M.O.C.H.A will kind of like move it a little bit with his hand and try and see if there's anything on the other side. He doesn't like rip it open or anything, but he kind of just wants to have a peer at the other side.
Yeah. Okay. So if you click on that, you should be able to move it. You can see on the other side, there's a whole bunch of canvases. I need to move. Let's move through it. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, this curtain. So if you're kind of peering through it, you can see that there is like a whole bunch of canvases all over this room. Some of them are like slightly hanged on a wall. Other ones are like just kind of leaning up against walls, like scattered around. And then there's a big, massive mural on this back wall. You can kind of see the bottom of it ever so slightly. And there's a big pull cord where there's like a curtain that covers it.
Okay. Do any of the other paintings immediately sort of call out to me? Is there anything that I recognize ever from my time in the tower depicted in them, or?
Sorry, let me just look at something quickly.
Oh, I will also cast follow the recipe on myself.
Right, okay, roll me a perception check.
Just in time. Perception. 15 plus a d4. 16.
Okay, so if you begin looking around, there is one painting that does strike you kind of immediately. Because you can see yourself, at least you're quite sure you can see yourself. And if you walk over, you see there's a painting here that's like leaning up against the wall. It looks like it's from quite some time ago. And it depicts a scene that you're kind of familiar with, because like if you could smile, it would put a smile on your face. You can see almost like painted from below, looking upwards. You can see is Marble and Vanille standing next to each other at the top of like the sort of cliff's edge where the tower begins. And you can see like armor sort of half thrown down the thing. And in the background, you can see yourself sort of like with your hand on the wall looking around the edge of the tower. And Meryl sort of like standing back looking up at it with Dawn looking intricately at the brickwork.
Well, look, Marble. It depicts us.
It does. That's interesting. The rest,
And Marvel will begin looking around to see if there's any that depict other events of us, or maybe other tower guards.
Sure, roll me another perception check. See if you can see anything that sticks out to you.
I don't want to roll. I shouldn't have to roll anything. Oh my god.
Okay.
I rolled above a 10.
So, Marble, you see a scene over against this wall on a much bigger canvas. And it's very striking to you because you're quite sure that this is a painting of an event that happened a long time ago. You can see what you know to be in the ancient world within the fairies, during the years of the Dust War, they employed almost like gigantic living constructs almost. Fairy technology is a bit bizarre because it uses living creatures essentially to make it work. And in the past, during the Dust War, it was said that the ancient fairies had created these massive Goliaths, like hundreds of feet tall, to sort of decimate entire cities. And you're quite sure that you see one. There was this gigantic green figure with a sort of lopsided kind of like halo-shaped head, with a hole in the center with a green glow coming from inside. It is incredibly tall and has loads of almost like arm-like appendages that sort of like touch the ground. And from the sort of like orb that floats in the center of its face, this like green beam lays waste to like, and you can see like it carves up the ground where it stands. You see cities, human cities on fire. The entire background is besotted with fire. The scene that you see before you, is bizarre. And you can tell. Actually, roll me a history check as well, right? Let's roll me a history check with make a straight roll because you would have advantage, but I know that you're.
Okay.
Okay, 11 is fine. You recognise what the city is that it's being destroyed as well. You can tell that this ancient creature that is destroying this place, it is damaged almost. It looks like chipped and broken. Everything else in the picture, like the lower you get, it gets like slightly more hazier. It's almost like the effect of the fire has like almost like been captured in the canvas itself as it gets hazier. But you're quite sure that that is the city of M.O.C.H.A. M.O.C.H.A is on like the west side of the world, and it's like known for being quite like a military town. And some of the buildings of M.O.C.H.A are said to be around since like around the Dust War time. You recognise the same stone. It's like pale stone. The whole city is made out of. You see the same pale stone. The structures, the walls, and this thing stands like hundreds of feet taller than even like the massive walls of M.O.C.H.A. It almost seems like half standing inside the city, half standing outside the city, and just seems to be laying waste to an entire section of it. Trees lay all around and destroyed, like as splinters almost on the ground, and this hazy wash of fire.
How do you spell M.O.C.H.A? Can you pop in the chat?
Sure. It is.
Unless I
like
got
that.
it perfect. Okay, I got one letter wrong.
This is a painting of something ancient. Very ancient.
That's fucked up.
And if it's the same as the other, it's entirely... which I had my doubts of. How do you kill that?
Don't make it to begin with.
You think human systems now are any worse? Any better?
No comment.
Exactly.
So, is this an event that has happened, or do you think it is something that is yet to come?
Of course, it's what's happened. It's ancient history. That has already happened. Well,
They'll point to the one you're looking at.
right? This room depicts the past. Does anyone else recognize anything?
Vanille is definitely looking. Perception.
How the hell do you lose the dust war with that thing?
Never mind, I can't see in blind.
I'd say nothing in this room sticks out to you as being like important or relevant to anything you recognise. Some of these scenes, they're very beautifully painted and very immaculate, but they don't really seem to be anything that you recognise or anything that you recall, neither in the past or the future or nothing like that.
Okay, no special interest,
question.
not interested.
It's a good question, Meryl.
Anybody else having a nosy around?
And Dawn also look.
Yeah, sure.
I want to move.
I want to do this, then you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Dawn. There's a painting that like, for a minute you're like, oh, hey, that's... Oh, no, wait, that isn't. You see a painting of someone that you think you recognise. And I'd say maybe you notice this too. It looks to be, it looks like it's mass. It's almost like, you know where you take a photo of a camera and it's like shaky? It looks like the painting is like almost like captures a moment like that. You see a woman in all blue. She's clearly like it looks like she's blue herself. And she's fighting with someone else. What, sorry?
I was blowing myself.
She's blue herself, like...
Blue herself.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
What kind of gallery is this?
We're eating our time, go.
There's a woman who dresses in all blue, with a sort of like white and blue attire. Her skin and hair are also blue. There you go. And it looks like she's standing in some kind of palace, maybe some kind of like very elegant looking building, but it's hard to tell because the whole thing is kind of shaky. And and it looks as though like she's in some kind of turmoil or tussle with another person, but the whole thing is kind of hard to tell, and it's a very small painting just off to the side.
What shade of blue is it? Is it? Am I mistaken it to be?
Is it like
cerulean?
a seafoam?
No, seafoam is more of a green. What were you going to say, Dawn?
Am I mistaken it for cerulean blue? I assume, yeah.
Not quite.
Okay.
To you, and maybe it even is, right? You're not entirely certain. You can't tell if it's her or not, but it looks a little bit like powder blue. Powder blue is the matriarch of the den that you come from.
And they're wearing traditional fairy garb, I assume, not normal clothes.
It looks like she might be. It's hard to tell. You can just tell it's a woman dressed in all blue with blue skin and blue hair. But the whole thing is, like I said, the whole picture is kind of weirdly hazy. And Meryl, do you want to have a look around as well, since everyone else has done one?
Yes.
Roll my perception, please.
I'll let you deserve it after your comment earlier.
I like the name.
No, you do.
Okay, Meryl, there is a big painting, like just kind of close to like the biggest painting in the room, and it's very dramatically styled. It is a backlit portrait of a man, standing very like tall, ferocious. His legs like set apart, his chest wide, and his arm like spread to the side. Behind him, like he has got, and you recognize this man, that's why it's important, right? He has got he looks to be a fairy, with yellow and pink kind of like colouring and styling, which is odd because fairies are normally one colour. But his body is made out of yellow and pink. He's got a very sort of like tailored suit and a fine moustache, and he almost looks cartoonish in a way. You recognise him as being some kind of politician. But where he stands is very specific. He's standing in this room. It looks almost like a greenhouse, with a big gigantic sort of circular structure behind him as light kind of pours in from the back, like given like as he says, he's kind of backlit. And it looks as though there are three people kind of standing in front of him, and you can only get like a vague shape of them. He's speaking to each of them with this like wide sort of charismatic posture. One of them, they all seem to be fairies as well. One of them is a woman all in like sort of grayscale. She's got grayscale skin and sort of grayscale hair. That's sort of like, it's kind of like curly, kind of like tousled short hair. And she stands with sort of elegant posture, like looking like inquisitive. One of them is a green fairy man, who has like green hair and like green skin and sort of locks. And he's got two eyes on one side of his face. And there's another one who stands like directly in center frame, just below, like kind of like you can almost see her completely from the back. And she is dressed in traditional fairy garb. She's dressed very, very glamorously for someone dressed like this, all in blue. And there's something about the way that she's dressed just holds this sort of elegance, this sort of like finery, this sort of elevated kind of attitude. And it looks as though they're engaged in some kind of like intensive conversation. And as you're looking through the background, you can see that it almost looks like there's like a war table and like blueprints of some kind like sketched around. It's a very, very immaculate scene. But it seems very odd to you because this man is kind of like an up-and-comer. He's kind of new. You've almost seen him like, you've heard that he recently overtook like a really big company in the world, but it's been a while because you've been in spectacle for a while, you know?
Isn't this the bakery guy?
This is the bakery guy. Well done, you.
Yeah.
I know him by name, but I doubt M.O.C.H.A would. I also know the green fairy by name, though I doubt M.O.C.H.A would. These are some excellent references. I am eating good tonight.
This scene is very specific. It's very particular, and it looks like it was painted quite some time ago. Like quite a long time ago. But something about the structure, the painting is very, very nicely done. It depicts all these people with really, really, really keen features. Because basically you're a journalist. You tend to keep up with the news. And now this guy's kind of a big deal from what you know.
Yeah, I think she'd recognize him. That's interesting. She's definitely like She's committing this painting to memory and be like,
Would Marble recognize him?
I'm gonna say probably, actually. You might have even bumped arms with him once or twice.
Yeah.
He's definitely a rare figure. He doesn't show up very often. But you're known. You're kind of in with some of the elite. You've probably known him. You've probably seen him before.
Would I recognize anyone else in the painting?
Roll me history,
Oh, okay.
and I'll make this a straight roll for you because I think you're likely to know maybe a little bit. Oh wow! Okay.
Whoa!
Yes, you recognise two people in this painting other than that guy. The woman in all dark, with a sort of grayscale skin. You're not really allowed to talk about this because someone told you it in confidence. It's very like a low-key kind of like bigger government thing. But that woman is known as Regent White. She holds a position in government, where she's essentially like the only way I can really describe this in a way that will make sense is that you know that she runs like a secret police that work for the Red Ink Council, who are like a big sort of they're like the big government of the world, and she runs like a sort of secret police for the Red Ink Council. You know, she's kind of clearly got her fingers in some pies. Like she's quite involved in the political world. And the person you can see from the back.
I wonder if she's hanging out with the bakery guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The muffin man.
And the woman, because you only got here very, very recently, right? That guy, 100%, he recently took over Mother's Finest Home Baked Goods, which is one of the biggest companies in the world. Which kind of nowhere, no one was expecting that. He's kind of a nobody who showed up out of nowhere and accrued a lot of political power. And the woman, who you can see from the back, you also know her too. But you've not seen her in about 120 years or so, 140 years maybe. Can't remember how old you are. Because she is the matriarch of your den. That's powder blue.
Once you go back to the den, you're not meant to leave, right?
Well, you went to bed, you're not allowed to leave now. Especially not your den.
And she definitely has went back to that den. So, that's interesting. She shouldn't have ever met the guy who owns Mother Fan Baked Goods. Fuck up his name. What is it?
You know him as Mr. Pinstripe.
Yeah, okay, that is his name. I wasn't sure.
Bastard.
I don't think she should have met him, as far as I know.
Well, Marble, I think this painting is yet to have happened.
No, these ones have happened in the past. That's from the past, as is that one.
So it stands to assume then that this one has her as well. But what about this one?
And M.O.C.H.A will sort of pull the curtain back from the largest painting in the room.
Okay. You pull the cord back on the largest painting in the room. And this one is very striking.
Smack with the back in this room.
No, it's Marble, and they're dead! This
It's Latte and the gang.
Yeah, you got me.
Sorry, Connor.
So this painting... give me 1 second, actually. I'm gonna just... Well, let's get the music a bit more dramatic for a second, eh? Okay.
Race.
This painting goes from the bottom of the floor all the way up to the top. And as M.O.C.H.A uncovers the painting, like with this rope, it becomes apparent that it's painted onto the wall itself.
Let's go.
This painting depicts something very familiar, but in a very unusual, bizarre way. For the entire length of the painting, in the center of the frame, is the tower. However, the tower seems to have almost been like ripped in twain. You see there's loose bricks scattered all over the ground. The way the structure itself, it's almost like half collapsed, half fallen apart, as though it's been captured mid-collapse. Though the strangest thing about it is that every single brick that has fallen from it, and especially in the middle, there's like a red liquid almost that seems to hold the thing together. From every single brick, almost like a red appendage, one could say. Every brick is being still held together by this like, it's almost like slime is the best way to describe it. Like musculature, like
a toasty.
Like you're looking at like underneath someone's skin, right? Like it's all being held like tendons. Exactly. Thank you, Kelly. It's like it's been held together by tendons, and as it's split in the center, it's almost like all these tendons being stretched, pulled apart very viciously. The sky in the background of this painting, it's almost like holographic. Whenever you move around, it seems to shift and change colors ever so slightly, going through like sort of lilac shades, purplish shades, and even it seems to glitter and white as well. Almost as though it's almost like a painting of like a night sky with stars everywhere. But all of the stars seem to shift position. All of the colors in the sky seem to move every single time that you look at the painting and shift your position ever so slightly. From the sky itself, these figures almost cast in the same opalescent kind of colors, bizarre, weird shaped creatures. You could even call them creatures. Some of them look humanoid, some of them are incredibly, they're all painted with this immaculate detail, and yet they still don't make a lot of sense. Some of them are more human in shape and form, some of them are slightly more monstrous, but all of them seem to be abstract. All of them are bizarre, as though like, you recognize parts of them, like, oh, that's a wing, and then you look again, you're like, is that a wing or is that a hand? You look and you see, oh, that's a tail, or is that just a really long leg? And these creatures, as you look at the sky itself, the way that it is, the way the tower has been torn in half almost, like in this diagonal shape, going left and right, the sky seems to match the same tear. So you can almost see like what would be like the normal color of a horizon on like the outskirts. And where this tear into the sky leads, there's like a white seam cast in the same kind of silvery opalescent paints. The same colors, almost like the sky itself, almost like the world itself has been ripped apart and you're seeing kind of behind a curtain, behind something else. And this whole thing has been like painted from like below up, like you're looking up at the tower, laid in ruin with all of these entities, these creatures bleeding into this universe almost, bleeding from the painting. And as you notice as well, M.O.C.H.A, where the painting's edges seem to come to a stop, the creatures don't. And if you take a step back or so, you realize that these creatures actually lean into the painting itself, almost like aspects of the painting are three-dimensional. Like they pull out of the painting. Nothing moves, right? Nothing has changed. You're not actually seeing things pull out the painting, but the way it's been designed and structured, there's a three-dimensional aspect that makes these creatures seem to pull out of the painting themselves. And if you reach over and touch them, it's almost like they're still made of paint, but they bleed into the world itself. They bleed into the walls, and if you sort of like peer behind these paintings that are hung against the walls themselves, you see more of these things, more of these oddities, more of these strange shapes, all coming out of the wall, almost as though they're trying to reach themselves into this world, into this room. And all of them on the inside are painted in the same way as that torn sky, with these sort of lilac purplish colours almost, and a starry texture inside of them. Garden of Towerly Delights, yeah, sure. The tower itself almost seems to be like trying to hold them back. Yeah, in this depiction, they have won the battle, and the tower itself is almost like by the destruction of the tower. Like where the tower, like literally as the edges of the tower sort of bend apart, that's where like the seams of these creatures begin to bleed in. Almost as though the tower is stopping them from getting through. But the tower is laying in ruin, and they're winning the battle.
One has to imagine that's what we got against.
I have to imagine the answer is no, but do we have any connotation of what these creatures might be?
No.
This is
Or if
in
it's regular
the
animals.
past, right? It's not going to happen again.
That's a good question. This feels almost future. But
yes, I think Marvel is trying to say that we are here to prevent it from happening again.
No, that could recontextualize things. Perhaps this is from the future. All of these paintings were painted in the past.
Can Marvel try to get a guess at, like, say the one that depicts the most recent event, like the last, of how old it might be?
Of what painting, sorry?
The one that depicts us.
Yeah, you can, roll an investigation.
Oh no.
Someone else maybe wanna
Someone's put this in if you'd like.
try to tell how old this is.
You can just ask for my help, you know.
If I do, I can use my special ability.
Oh, if Meryl
ask
can
for
do
Meryl's
it,
help, you know.
she could use her special ability.
Well, as long as we follow the recipe, guys.
So remind me
Go ahead, Meryl.
I think I can. It's the. I wish I can never find where it is in my thing.
We just go to features and traits.
If it's your background feature, it'll be a background for you, Meryl.
Yeah, sorry, it's a background.
Yeah. Oh. If I had come up with a plausible story about how a rumor situation you find has occurred, you have an advantage of all investigation checks. Oh.
Well, you did see this event?
So you can come up with a theory, Meryl, and then you can roll investigation.
Well, because I said earlier that she thought it was there from the future, but is that enough?
What the hell, sure. You get one freebie. You get one freebie, Ben.
Sorry,
With advantage.
Okay. I have a +9. I don't even really need it. Oh,
you could re-roll it with your once per tower floor. You will re-roll again with advantage.
What?
Third rule.
The third rule.
The third rule.
Oh yeah.
I even mentioned. I've used it this session and mentioned it. Yeah, there you go.
And the D4.
And the D4.
Yeah, sure. Roll your D4. So Meryl, you're used to working with papers and documents and pages and things of that nature. So you're kind of attuned to being able to spot these kind of things. And as you look at the brushstrokes and you look at the papers and you look at the pages and how old these have been, these paintings are hundreds of years old, if not older still. And you know that time moves slower in here. Time moves much slower in here. So this is maybe couple hundred years old. That means it was much longer than that. And as you mull over that thought, a shaking begins to occur. A white light begins to bleed in from behind that one curtain that you can see through. And then a loud, loud bang. And you go back.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Why the fuck, if they're depicting us centuries ago, did they ever depict that moment?
It was
I'm
very
not.
weird.
There's no way it could be centuries. What? Loads of different guards coming here. Are they not all coming in and looking at pictures of us, wondering who these knocking about are?
Oh, the paintings get swapped out. Apple said that each of the floors is a sort of test. The tower changes itself for us, right?
So they just got a backlog of paintings of all the guards to come, and they just swap them out every time.
No way they could have predicted that.
The tower does pick the guards.
The tower does.
That's true.
But how does that help us with our current predicament?
It tells us that painting could be of the future. That's what. It doesn't help us with this floor, but it helps us with an idea of the next view and the end goal.
I was told that the tower might contain a weapon that could be used to kill all the humans, and I think they weren't far off the mark.
Vanille has walked away, by the way.
This is not something you should drop into a casual conversation.
No, that's good to know. That was what I was hoping for, actually.
It's what I was sent here to find out. If it
Wait,
isn't
hang on. Pause a second. Did you just say you're trying to kill all the humans?
Well, yeah.
You're hardly human, are you?
Payback. I mean,
That is a terrible.
No, but I've got
really
friends who
matter.
are humans.
you don't really matter to us right now. You're just kind of ignored. It's the humans that the fairies want to get payback for.
I guess
We don't need them all dead. There's a few alive, or ecological reasons, but
What you are suggesting is mass murder.
Who is it that goes around using dead fairies to power their stuff every day? Besides me and you, but
who is it whose economical system the poor stay poor? That the destroyed say destroyed, that they keep the rich rich and rest die.
Well, aye, that is true, but if fairies were in charge, do you think you'd do any better?
Slightly.
Yeah. Not all humans are bad. They're not all like Vanille.
I never said that, but
well, I've only met a few humans in my life, and well, Vanille's not helping their case. Let's just say that.
Yeah, we're standing outside the door waiting for Vanille to come back.
Without
Yeah, surely
humans,
doesn't.
I would not have been conceived. There is simply no way I would exist. I have known nothing but kindness of them. Well, with a few minor exceptions. But I'm certain, given enough time, I could have made them come around.
Maybe you want to try to
Well, that's
the
not
screen share you
true.
guys are talking stuff through, right? But that's why you said that Vito's going for the key, you're going to the elevator and stuff. But yeah, please keep talking. Sorry, my guy.
Mark, if they kept you locked up in that bakery, you'd never been outside before. I wouldn't say that's necessarily showing you kindness.
Well, you must understand. I was holding the key to the bakery towards the end. It was on my own volition that I stayed, because I knew that I could bring happiness to the people. And, well, I believe that's something to be proud of.
Do you think the thing it used to power you, its life was less?
I am
That
not so
thing
certain.
never would have died were it not for human intervention.
Well, I am very sorry to hear that, but I am not entirely sure how I came to be. I just am.
I don't resent you for it. I'm just showing you the implications of M.O.C.H.A, the creation of M.O.C.H.A by humans. It's certainly not a virtue for them. And the way they treat you, better.
Well, I know it is a complicated matter, but in a sense, I am here to spread joy, and it's, well, in a sense, I am filling a void that was left behind by someone who left, someone who I am looking for, and I was able to grant comfort to, well, at the very least one person very dear to me. I am sure that, well, there are many things about history that I am unaware of. But given everything I have experienced in my lifetime, and how things are currently in spectacle, I don't believe that such drastic measures are necessary to broker a peace, or, well, bring happiness. Simple things can go a long way.
Hey,
Great.
everyone, I brought a key. I didn't miss anything, right?
No.
We were discussing the potential annihilation of humans.
Shh.
You're doing what?
You have
Well-
it.
I wasn't for it. It seemed rather violent.
You're joking? Are you capable of jokes?
Are we gonna head to the next floor or not?
Aye, we just taught him a new joke with the classic annihilating humans. You wouldn't get it, you're a human, but don't worry about it.
I feel very uncomfortable.
Oh, so you were not being serious. Haha, that's actually.
Why don't you bake us a crumpet?
Okay.
Go stand in the goop, lady, and put the goddamn key in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Things are getting hateful in the group chat tonight.
I don't
think I have the most racist points for once. It's a Christmas miracle.
I'm pretty sure you'll get one for punching up, I thought. Oh wait, no, because Dawn has them, so that's not possible.
That's not
I've got one
punching
for
up.
punching up.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong.
Alright, are you guys doing your same method as before?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
There was a door on the other side of the painting room, right?
Yes, there
Yeah.
was.
We're headed to that door on the other side, right?
So what
I
we
want
do
to
is...
check to.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Dawn.
What you said, Don?
I want to check. I want to check to see if there's anything on the easel in the main room, or if there's any other not finished pieces of art floating about.
Yeah, we'll head back there.
So, I'm gonna just skip you guys to this room. Consider you taking the same path. Sorry, audience. There you go. So, Don, you approach the easel that's like standing here, right?
Yes.
Right now, it is currently completely empty. The only thing, like, there's a whole bunch of art supplies laying around, and then, like, the sort of glowing orb that sort of sits off to the side.
Like a moth to a flame, Dawn to the glowing orb.
Sure.
Touch it.
Touches it.
Which arm?
I want her bottom one. She can get by without those.
Okay, so
I want her good ones.
you touch it, and the light that's inside of it seems to like sort of peel out to your arm, and it almost like wraps around you like a piece of string until it like goes all the way, like it wraps around your arm, and it makes its way up and around your body until it unravels on the other side of you. And as it sort of like manifests, an odd shape takes form next to you.
Oh,
Oh.
what is this?
Oh my god, I love that thing.
That looks like an angel.
Oh, I love that thing.
You know, it's like a living
just- it
sculpture
was-
or an art piece. It has like a vaguely humanoid shape or face, maybe, but it has a whole bunch of like random esoterica that's attached to it, and it's like almost like metal wire. It looks like it's made out of. And it wraps one of its like one of the pieces of wire like around your hand, Dawn.
Hi,
It gives
buddy.
you a very gentle sort of tug.
Dawn will follow it, I guess. Is it
Okay.
like tugging me towards somewhere?
Yeah, it begins hopping like on like it almost like bounces on this piece of like metal. I say metal. It's hard to tell it's really metal, but it's got like a sort of like weird winding wire that it seems to balance itself on, and it begins to like hop its way across the room. And with like one of its other sort of tendrils, it very gently nudges M.O.C.H.A out of the way.
Oh, pardon me.
And then it's sort of like the wire that's got your hand on, it sort of stretches out, like it gets like really, really long, and it stretches out to the front here, and it sort of like tries to situate in front of you, in front of the canvas.
Dawn will move.
Alright. And once you're there, it's sort of like the headpiece of it stretches up over the top of the canvas, and all of a sudden, all of the sort of wires begin to wrap around a whole bunch of brushes and paints around it, and it begins working on a painting.
The painter.
Can I watch the process?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, you watch as the thing moves like incredibly quickly. The wire seems to like stretch out, and then like it almost like it doesn't create any more tendrils, but rather the wire seems to stretch out almost like infinite, and wraps itself around a whole bunch of different tools. So it's using a whole bunch of different brushes, a whole bunch of different like paints all at once, like all with the same sort of wire. And you watch as it very, very meticulously and very carefully begins to work on this painting. It doesn't seem to sketch by any means, it just seems to go for it. And all the while the head sort of like looks at Dawn, and it's the kind of pieces that are like an eye sort of bound around and bounce on top. Like the whole thing is very bouncy, it's a very springy looking entity. And it begins working on this painting of Dawn. And you can kind of recognise like oh wait, that's definitely Dawn. Wait, is that Dawn? And the painting over time, as it begins to like work away meticulous, you notice the painting is painted completely in grayscale. Like there is no colour in this painting whatsoever. But as it works this painting of Dawn, you recognise the shapes of Dawn. It has that same sort of like heart kind of shaped head as Dawn. But it doesn't have that sort of like headpiece panel that Dawn has. But it still has her like eye kind of shape. You can see them inside. You can see the sort of loose shape of her body, but it's a bit more refined almost, a little bit cleaner. It doesn't look like she's made of metal anymore. It almost looks like she's made of like crystal or some kind of like refined like gemstone or rock or something like that. She seems to still have 4 arms, but her hands are less humanoid. They seem to be a bit more like almost like winding tendrils. Like almost like she has arms that end in like long like finger-like tendrils rather than human hands. Her arms also seem to be like around the same length as each other, and it still keeps that sort of like hourglass kind of shape as like Dawn's like lower body part. And it looks almost in this painting. Dawn doesn't look, because the way Dawn stands, right? Dawn is quite shy almost. She's very contained in her body language. She's not like big and rambunctious. She's not over the top. She's very reserved. That's what I'm looking for. She's very reserved. Whereas in this painting, the way that it paints her, it gives her this confidence that you can feel through the canvas. And M.O.C.H.A, you're kind of like standing over his shoulder watching this painting get refined. You see Dawn painted in a new light. This refined Dawn, this almost like a bettered version of Dawn. And she looks radiant. There's this feeling that you can sense in her body in this painting. It looks as though like she's found herself. It looks almost like she's not afraid of anything or anybody. It looks like she's truly on a journey that has been completed. A version of Dawn that is, maybe perfect isn't the word, but correct to you, you would say.
Okay.
The area she's in also looks to have because the whole scene is like quite meticulous way it's painted, because it's not just her, it's painting the whole scene as it paints her as well. And the room that Dawn is in, or rather the place that Dawn is in, it seems to reflect her in some way. You can sense that like it's almost like a home or a building of some kind that seems to belong to Dawn. There's a whole bunch of items and trinkets, there's a whole bunch of almost like cameos and memories and thoughts, things that look as though like Dawn would hold on to, things that look important to Dawn. You see a book, a pressed flower. You can see Dawn's ring very gently, like almost like rather than on Dawn's finger, it's like a chain around her neck has the ring on it. And in this painting, the liquid that is inside of Dawn, you can still tell it's inside this crystalline form, and it is the only thing in the painting that has colour. You can see a sort of like a whole bunch of different tones. It's not painted in one colour. It's almost like it's painted in like a set of vibrant tones. All of them are very intense colours, and they're all inside of the same kind of like body as her. It's the only thing in the painting that has colour. And we're going to say something as well, sorry, M.O.C.H.A.
Well, for one, I want to know what the color is that is in her body?
What's it? It's not like it's just one color. It's like it's using a whole bunch of different brush strokes to create like almost like the illusion of a whole bunch of different colors at once.
Okay. And I suppose I'd like to, to the best of my ability, can I interpret this picture in a way like more than just like artistic expression, or like, can I see if this is like a depiction of similarly to the other pictures of something that is yet to be, or yeah.
Maybe.
Is it finished?
Hello?
Hello? Has Connor there?
Sorry, I'm so muted. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mute myself there.
Oh, okay.
So,
Music is really nice.
It's fine, we can listen to the music.
it finishes painting this painting. This heroic Dawn, this courageous Dawn, this culminated Dawn, this version of herself, without any of the hindrances that you can feel in her. And as it sort of finishes its painting, it sort of like throws all the tools down, and they all sort of fall very neatly into place back where they belong. And it sort of leans backwards, sinking back down into itself till it's a normal size again.
So if it's finished, Dawn will move to look at the painting.
The minute Dawn moves, it yoinks the painting from the canvas.
Oh.
The painting, did it look like Dawn was an actual fairy in that painting?
Roll an Arcana check. Sorry, roll me a history check. That's going to help you. But...
Can I help?
If you've got it, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I got proficiency.
Just a flat roll then. Nice.
Nice.
It's not that Dawn is a fairy in this painting. It's that Dawn's construction is more aligned with fairy ideology, more aligned with fairy stylization, more aligned with how fairies would make things, rather than this sort of human construct-like body that she has. And this thing sort of takes the painting and it swivels around to show each of you the painting except for Dawn. And then its body begins to wind around the painting until the painting, like, almost used to, like, the painting is like absorbed in the same light that this thing had come from. And its entire body begins to glow in the same orange light until it fades away into like a sort of small ball of energy, the painting along with it. And then it shoots back towards the orb that it had come from, and it's gone.
What did it paint?
Yourself.
Oh, was it a good painting, or was it tower
It was
breaking in half?
beautiful.
Oh,
Not far, but you did look a lot better.
well,
Closer to your reference image.
well, let's hope that's the future.
Everything else has been. And I'd like to see the rest.
Unless it gets in
Meryl,
the
take a
book.
photo when it does it.
Marble will go up and tap it.
I think you go to tap it, nothing happens. There is no glow in that anymore.
Well,
Damn it.
Oh.
I wouldn't be able to develop the photo anyway.
Why the fuck did you bring that thing?
I'll
No,
do it
maybe
next time
this.
we have a long rest.
Some rests are longer than other ones.
It's not a Polaroid, those don't exist yet.
What?
Oh, what? You keep saying things.
It's an upcoming new technology I've been researching for one of my
Oh, you
newspapers.
preemptively named it.
Yeah.
That seems a little pretentious.
I hate journalists.
I hate journalists.
I can find no fault in you.
Yet.
Thanks.
Shit.
Shall we?
Door. It appears to be locked.
Oh, that isn't. My bad.
It has opened.
I got us, don't worry.
What does it mean? Oh my god, that's a lot of gears.
Oh.
I mean,
It was a
my
push,
god,
not a
that
pull.
is a lot of gears.
The other side of the hallway we were in just before.
Is there like a chute actually at the top where these were dropping down from, or?
If you look up,
Where are
there
they?
was a huge hole in the ceiling where they're coming from, and it's just constantly streaming more of them. A whole bunch of them are very, very small, they're not as big.
I think that's where they're coming from.
So do these resemble the same kind of gears that were in the rooms below?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, okay. Oh, okay.
And of course, there's like a signpost outside this room as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is it the same? Does it say the same thing?
What, sorry?
Does it say the same thing?
This one says, from your understanding, chance and probability.
Okay, so it's an actual cipher.
Oh,
Don't know how
he's
to notice
excited
that.
now.
Didn't know how to notice that first. Yeah, can I get those all after?
This man loves a cipher.
So the first one is internal time management. The second one was
Yeah, I mean,
attribution
after the session, I'll
stability.
probably steal them from you. Because I want the images, more specifically.
Well, you have to go back to the stream to see that.
Yeah, okay. Well, okay, did you open them all on the stream?
No, but that's not important.
He's doing it right now.
So,
And open them after the day.
you open the door to the room at the end of the corridor. Oh, I don't know the music reset, but whatever. Okay, so give me a second to set up. Let me get you my descriptor. Okay.
One.
Oh, the thing is a clock hand.
What?
The script is a clock hand.
Oh.
I thought that was really obvious. You'd have got that by now. I didn't realize that was something you only figured out.
I just hadn't really looked that closely at it.
This floor is about time.
Yeah.
It's like the floor of the entire man.
Guys, I'm gonna call this a time floor, I think.
Yeah.
Guys, stop.
And I think this is the dead floor.
I will jump. Don't think I win.
I thought this was the phones floor.
It's about time.
You know, actually, this is your guys' time. Like, I'll let you figure out how you want to do it. It's not my problem.
Oh.
Now what's up with that hourglass?
Okay,
describe
so before you, as you enter the room at the end of the corridor, you find almost like this room seems to be like the end of this corridor. There's no other rooms that go on beyond here. In the center of the room, there is of course a big giant hourglass. The room itself has a sort of like a semicircular, what's it like a semi-spherical kind of roof that sort of like curves into the top. On one side of the room, there is a console that has like a sort of like panel next to it. And then then on the other side of the room, there was something a little bit unusual. You can see there was a wall with a whole bunch of like tiny peepholes that look out into like seemingly like some other kind of room beyond the other side of the wall. In the center of the room, it's big hourglass. You watch as the beads of sand from the inside are gently spiraling upwards rather than going down. And they don't fall by any means. It is like almost like a gentle sort of return backwards. For what's worth, you would also have saw on the outside of this room, there is just a sign that says like sequence management. No, sequence arbitration. That's my bad.
Well, that'll be useful. Knowing the sequence. Yeah.
Look, Dawn, it looks like you.
What the fuck did you just say?
It looks like you, the hourglass. No? Okay.
Comment on my figure like that?
It's a good thing.
It's because you don't have an hourglass figure.
Okay.
Humans are weird.
Hello.
She went like, oh look, this is like you because you were so snatched. And she's like, oh, you're snatched, you're snatched.
I have learned that one's shape must resonate with one's function.
Okay, we're getting very deep with this.
Sure, I'm gonna go check over here.
Okay, so if you go to the console, right, once you approach it, you find that your feet become stuck to the ground, and all around you, like this sort of like vial of light sort of like pours out, like a cylindrical kind of shape. It's almost like grainy, almost like to anyone looking at you from the outside, it looks like beads of sand are falling all around you constantly in a sort of like slightly opaque sort of like stream of light. But you can see that a sort of console pops up and a light shines on through. No one else can see this except for you, Marble. It seems to be almost inside of that slightly opaque kind of shape that you're in. And you see like a symbol with five shapes kind of like written on this console. And all of you, as Marble touches this, you hear a snapping sound as all of the peepholes open at once.
Oh, I'll have a look.
Okay, give me 1 second to set this up. Right at the end of the session as well. So we're not going to get far on this, but hopefully you'll get a start. So M.O.C.H.A.
I follow the recipe.
No recipe requires you to look through a peephole.
Well, how would you know?
Don't I get my eyes poked?
No, I look in the peephole. I've got two eyes for a reason.
Is this correct?
You can put light bulbs actually.
Okay.
But
You get those like pizza
Will you
ovens.
stop slandering me?
it's not in character, so I can do it.
Let's try this one.
Well, out of character, I would have light bulbs for angles.
An easy pick of an
As all
ass.
of you walk up to your to the peepholes, I'm gonna move you,
Oh god.
and you get to go here.
Oh.
Mini games.
Your computer might explode. I'm sorry, guys. Just bear with.
Okay, so
Oh,
I'm
Yes,
gonna
It's
I'm gonna
struggling.
solve the puzzle. What do I need to roll to solve the puzzle?
the smoke coming out.
I don't think Professor Layton. I don't know.
So I would say zoom in as far as you can.
What?
What am I looking at?
You will
Is
find.
carpet meant to be
I
white?
recommend that you use the arrow keys and click on your peephole that you're able to click on, and you can move it around.
Oh, I see it now.
Wait.
Someone isn't using the arrow keys.
Sorry.
What are we looking at?
Oh,
Oh, where's it going?
I see 5 symbols. I'll just describe them. Can't move, it seems. There's one that looks like it's a circle with a couple arrows pointing at it. There's one with 3 triangles overlaid on each other. There's 5 triangles, 3 smaller ones, 2 in the center, but it looks like it makes 3. One looks like a bridge with some kind of roof over it.
Well, if you look
Another
over, nobody's
is-
paying attention to you. They're like, what?
Yeah, Marvel's a car. Marvel's gonna keep talking.
Information,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Marvel.
6 circles, one bigger in the middle, the rest cardinal directions. Northwest and southeast are not there. And then one kind of looks like a square with tentacles coming out of it and spitting something out.
It's like Dawn.
Hey!
Hey.
That's right, you fucking tentacles, you squid.
What the fuck is everyone talking about?
So as you guys are looking through this, you spot that it almost looks as though you're looking into another room where these symbols are sort of scrolling by against a wall, like almost like a back wall that you're looking at. And you spot, maybe once cautiously, it looks almost as though there is someone standing in that room. 2 figures stand against the back wall somewhere. They shift around every now and again and move, blocking the path that you can see to the shapes that Marble is trying to describe. One of them is sort of humanoid with this tall, gangly form. It looks almost as though they have arms that are way too long that bend and zigzag all around. And where their head would be is a long sort of stretch, almost like a piece of fabric or like taffy even, that reaches way, way, way high into the top of the room. The other shape is slightly more round in form, with it sort of hovers in the air with a sort of circular shape and a slightly more squat kind of form to it. And they occasionally seem to try and block the view of the symbols that you guys are trying to figure out right now. I also have a thing, I'm just trying to find it, bear with me for a second. Could you guys make out anything just now? I guess is a good way of saying it.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Like,
see the
visually,
shadow.
yes. Mentally, I've got no idea what's going on.
Great.
Anyone wanna?
No, there's no lights on.
What is the
Anyone got any
meaning of the
suggestions on what I
peoples
should press?
representing?
Is that a no?
Huh?
Alright, I'm
are
gonna
big.
I
name.
can see sequences of different sets of shapes.
I'm gonna name them again. Circle, triangles pointing towards the middle. 5 triangles. One is upside down. The other cuts out of the other. One cuts out of the other. Bridge. Looks like there's a roof over it, with 5 lines across it. Circles. 6 smaller circles. 2 are hollow, and 1 larger one in the middle. Then tentacles. A square with tentacles. It's
Right, so-
spiky too.
I'm looking at the bridges right now. I can see there's several bridges scrolling across my view.
Several.
Anyone
else see that?
Well, all the symbols appear to have different variations. It is a matter of finding out which ones resonate with the ones you are seeing.
Right.
Let us begin with the circles. Well, the arrows surrounding the circles.
If I try to press that one, does it change the symbol that's shown? The circles?
Or you may be muted.
He means his.
Was I muted? Marble, you can only, you can't interact with anything here? You actually find that your hands can't move. Like, this beam that you're being held in, it seems to stop you from being able to move at all. You can only see what you can see.
I can't move.
I'd also still try to find something to give you guys, but I'm really struggling to find it, so bear with me. Hey, please keep going, keep going.
You must need to select the right symbols. We have to...
We're just looking through a peephole. We can't select anything.
Right.
You're the one with all the buttons.
I can't move. I'm about to press them.
It's because of your new form.
Buttons for you guys, just have been waiting to get figured out we needed to do to make it clear that you can see them. Is it? Yeah, okay. Come on. And if I do this?
Okay, more things I don't understand.
Oh, sorry, Marvel. I've just seen these buttons here. I couldn't see them before. I don't know how I missed them.
We're trying to enter the sequence. I think we have to go from left to right. I think.
They all have a lock symbol in front of them.
As you guys are in the process of trying to figure out what it is that you must do, suddenly,
we all know.
Shimmer around the room, and a glowing white light begins to overtake each and every one of you as you hear the sound of something rumbling, and you find yourselves
skip to the end.
You're about to be short-staffed.
Escape, space, enter, escape, space, enter.
Control, Alt, Z.
That is where we are going to finish today's session. To give you guys a gist,
I did a quick save 20 minutes ago.
I'm glad you guys were able to figure out something there, but hold on. Let me just make sure I'm setting this up for the end.
Hold on.
What do you mean, hold on?
Half done.
What?
I don't know
Okay,
what it works. Don't you just know it, actually.
Well, that is it of today's session. Thank you very much, guys, for playing. So what I want to do is I'm going to go and grab the questions from our lovely Egg, the moderator, in our chat. But I hope you guys all had fun tonight. Thank you, audience, for sticking out with us for us tonight. I'm quite excited about what's going to happen next session because we've got more stuff to do, more stuff that I'm excited about. Also, I'm really sorry, my voice is like slowly going. It's been kind of slowly going all session, is the real answer.
I'm saying, to be honest, but
like I'm still not feeling fully well yet, but I'm getting there. Right, so let me have a look at what questions we have been given from our lovely moderator. So question one is...
It's really good to have you back. For what
I'm really sorry that I missed last session, guys. Like, I did not feel good about it, and everybody who knows me knows I did not feel good about it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
It's inevitable.
One of us is going to get sick eventually.
Gets in the way.
Well, I wish that wasn't me as the personal thing, you know, because I'm still not there yet. Like, I wish I was, but I'm still not there yet. But whatever, it's done, right? So, question one for the moderator is, because time in the tower moves slower than outside, as Dawn said, could there be other parties still in the tower? Do you guys know the answer to that question?
We know there's guards.
Question in character.
Yeah. We talked about it a bit, where we know there's guards, right? So there are still other people here. Yeah. And as well, Mark, you were talking about if new parties could come in after us. Which is potential. Well, people will eventually, but at the same time is potential, but unlikely, I guess. Right?
I mean,
I suppose
nothing's stopping that from happening, as far as we know.
Yeah, nothing's stopping it. It just seems unlikely.
Yeah.
At the same time, if the tower has its own department that controls the flow of time outside of or relative to the outside world, then when the time is about that a new party would embark to guard the tower, they could potentially just, whichever it is, slow down the passage of time outside or speed up the passage of time inside to meet
that's what Marvel said, right?
Like, movement. Yes.
Unless that is what typically happened, but with the tower being on the fritz right now, there's a chance that the next lot will come in while we're still here, because the tower appears to be malfunctioning.
Yeah, Marvel did say to that as well, was the odds of that might not be anything, because there's a chance that this is just one of the tests. That this isn't really a malfunction, but it's a handed thing by the tower to test us.
I feel like
it could actually still be true.
I think they're up to something. I think that guy that's in this floor, he's gumming up that door.
I think he is. I think he's throwing glue grenades into the door.
I've got a theory. Do you want to hear my theory?
Yeah, go ahead. Hear your theory.
Okay. I think that the guy... I should express this as Meryl. I think the guy who has everyone's on this floor is like, oh my god, everyone's... If I stay in here, I'll live forever, or the time outside is going too fast, and then he's trying to make it sort of reset so he can live forever or something like that. He's freaked out about the time, so he's trying to make it reset all the time, so he has more time.
Is it possible that this person saw a painting in that same room that we did, depicting something that is yet to come outside of the tower? And maybe they're just biding their time, trying to pass days as fast as possible to fast forward to that moment because they think it's significant to them.
Or maybe they don't want it to happen.
Maybe they're trying to just skip it by, yeah, that's also possible.
They saw that painting of Dawn.
Yeah.
Like, we can't let
We'll let her be happy.
I guess someone might have gotten a painting like that and be like, yeah, I'll just fast forward to this.
It's like, I look chopped in the future. Oh.
The only thing that makes me think this guy might be normal, and I kind of agree that I think he's fucked, like, they're fucked up, is that to do the tower, you have to go through these trials, and I have to imagine the tower pick people it expects to come out better at the end. But obviously can still make mistakes.
Not picked on that bitch evil.
There is also the possibility that the tower was picking those people and wanting them to fail to set up for the next people to come in.
That would be big brain.
That maybe us going into the tower, our set,
we're special.
is meant to do something, and we are special. Yeah. And all the previous ones have been setting up for that.
Not like other guards.
Yeah, we're better. We're real.
Like other guards.
The tower has been waiting for Meryl and Co. to come to the tower.
Yeah, Meryl and her friend.
You are the first two mechas.
That's true.
That's true.
That is also true, yeah.
Ew.
We have yet to learn the significance of that, but it can't be a coincidence.
Who was told first? Who's the first
mecha?
That
wasn't mechas before, so...
Well... M.O.C.H.A would have definitely... Like, M.O.C.H.A knows that there haven't been Mecha, because he's been in Spectacle all his life, and people who were chosen...
Yeah, but his life is like 20 years.
Yeah.
Well,
baby.
Look... He's still older than Dawn, I think.
Yeah,
she's a baby.
Respect your elders.
No bullying a baby. How does that make you feel?
You're literally like a terrorist.
I'm a 15-year-old
baby.
I'm a 15-year-old female mecha going
Child
through a tough time in my life.
We are getting so stuck on this time question.
Anyway,
it's a really good question.
And the follow-up question is, and do they now age at the same rate they aged outside the tower, or is their aging bound to the influence of the time in the tower?
Well, we can't die, right? So why would we?
Well, we mechas wouldn't know.
You actually,
Okay.
you guys,
so we feel kind of timeless. We feel kind of timeless in the tower because we haven't got hungry and we haven't really need to sleep.
I actually give you guys kind of a hint to the answer to that question, and Lorcan's on it.
I mean, it makes sense, especially for people like Siren who do age differently.
Yeah, but if Meryl will be dead if.
Grandma.
Okay, the next question I have is, even though M.O.C.H.A doesn't eat the things that they make, what is their favourite thing to bake?
Ooh, that is a good question. I think M.O.C.H.A is just incredible on breakfasts. So anything breakfast related, he is delighted to make, whether it be a tall, wobbly stack of pancakes or some blueberry muffins maybe. Yeah, croissant. I mean, yeah, maybe a croissant as well.
Love a croissant.
Like whatever people prefer to eat, really, because again, very well put. M.O.C.H.A doesn't consume any of the items he makes, so he, I think, prefers to make the things that bring other people the most joy. So if someone has a favorite food, that's what they're getting.
So, better than that breakfast. And I'll let you guys fight amongst yourselves for this. This is the last question. Who is serving the most?
Definitely Dawn, the terrorist.
Yeah.
Marble.
I guess.
Dawn is blinged out. Dawn is
serving. She's got that ring. She has that ring and her cunty ring in her intro.
Figure.
Her cunty ring and her hourglass figure.
I disagree.
What those hands do.
And she be rainbow.
She be
rainbow. Okay, get over it.
That's true.
But she is a child, so you shouldn't be talking about her.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Counter argument, big jacket. Just saying. Just
thank you. Yeah.
No, not you. Not you.
I was gonna say Marble
looking ass, SCP looking bro. Like, get out of here.
I would have said marble, but marble's changed recently, and now it's definitely not marble.
Yeah.
The demystification of marble, unslayed.
Obviously, Vanille.
I'm actually quite excited for this session because, like, I wasn't sure if you would get to do all of it, but I got to drop a couple of bigger lore questions, a couple of bigger story beats that I've been kind of excited about. And I hope I got your gears turning. You know, you should
strengths up to something.
I think it was a pretty good detail to pick up on the fact that your woman shouldn't have ever met Pinstripe. I'm fairly sure. I think that's pretty important.
Those kind of lore drops, again, like they're not significant to my character in this, but I've been in a lot of games that were, like, I've been to that greenhouse in a different game. Just a trip down memory lane.
Well, I'm with a lot of the audience. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I've never met Pinstripe in my life.
I mean,
I knew him from the PDF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I knew from the YouTube video, which everyone should go and watch.
Yeah, you should go watch
I have
their
watched
videos.
that.
I'm still trying to work on them because there's quite a lot to go through. But basically, you guys got some answers to questions that aren't really relevant to this campaign, but I also gave you some things for the setup for the rest of this campaign as well.
There was, yeah, like Eldrazi.
Yeah, basically, yeah. The tower holds the
It's a
Eldrazi.
magic creature type.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like
Connor, I have a
alternate
question.
reality.
You have a question for me?
Fucked
I
up
have a
guys.
question. Yeah, I've got a question for you.
Is that
What's
a
the
real
racist
question?
point tally looking like? Yeah.
Oh, okay,
What's the racist point tally looking like?
It is looking like this. 1 to Vanille, 1 to Meryl,
What?
2 to Marble, 0 to M.O.C.H.A, and 1 to Dawn.
Why did I get one?
I can't remember, but
Zero
you definitely said something.
Is it because I said humans wouldn't understand the joke about humans being...
I
That's
don't
strange.
think it was, but it was in that conversation. Like, I think everybody got one of that conversation except for M.O.C.H.A. It was just you could just make a big friendship cake and all be friends.
What was it he was from? I just can't remember.
Yeah, I don't even think I was racist that time.
What did I get the one?
You weren't
I
there.
wasn't
You were in that
trying.
conversation.
I think you said something
You said
at one
something
point.
else at a different point.
It just slips out. It just slips out.
I think
can't help it.
it's like you said to M.O.C.H.A, are your kind even capable of lying? Like,
Oh, okay, well, you know what? That's a compliment.
I don't know if it is, but
Yeah.
I thought you called it microaggression.
yeah, that's the second
No,
racist.
no, like a microwave fucking oven ass.
Oh!
I was telling them for like the players, like you guys will be cooked. I'll give you that much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, we've cooked like an oven.
Oh.
Did I not get one for calling Meryl a squid at the end?
When did you do that? I must have missed that.
What's
Okay,
the
I guess you're
squid?
getting a second one.
There you go,
Because
Cal.
Meryl said tentacles like Dawn.
Oh, okay,
I said
okay.
fuck up
Oh,
with
it's
squid
catching
ass.
up. How do you step it up?
Well, look, humans are so easy to be racist against.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dawn is
okay,
racist
terrorist.
again. Dawn's racist against everybody except for the fairies.
I can't say the joke I want to make on
Did
stream,
like
but I want
4
to do
things
that
to be
on
reasonably
my-
racist to humans.
All of that to say, thank you very much, everybody, for playing tonight. I'm really sorry about last session. We're back into the swing of things, and
It's
I
okay.
hope to see you all join us for the next one. Where there's some.
When is the next one?
The next one is on the 19th of April.
Yeah.
I was like gently opening my calendar the whole time. So we'll see you for the next session of the tower on the 18th of 19th The next session.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Patreon shoutouts as well. Patreon shoutouts before we finish. Patreon shoutouts. Patreon shoutouts.
I'm sure you
Patreon shoutouts, of course. A special shout out.
You're lucky I'm here.
Yeah, thank you very much. And a big special thank you to Richard M. A big shout out to M.O.C.H.A, and a big shout out to Strawberry Egg for being our hand-picked patrons for this month. So thank you very much.
And everyone else.
And to everybody else who's subscribed to our Patreon, thank you very much. I'm hoping to get some more content up there pretty soon because I've got a couple of things I'm working on just now. I've just been very unwell for the past literally 4 weeks. So I've just not been up too much, but I guess we'll see what's to come. Right, I will see you guys later. Everybody say goodbye. Everybody say goodbye.